Hello, everyone. We're finally free of Valencia. We get to go to trees for a bit. Random, you are the first one, yeah. Dead Rabbit, how's it going? I've been kind of cooking for a little bit here. Just doing some of the pieces of the simple cron. I haven't made very much progress on cooking. I've mostly been training horses. Really trying to work toward making a tier 9. I think that would be really cool. Really great for the series. We actually just made a tier 8 courser, or a tier 8 horse, I think yesterday. Yeah, well, day before yesterday now. Let's see, I haven't started training it yet. I want to get a higher training level, because it gives you a higher chance at learning a skill, but we have our tier 8. It's probably going to take a lot of tier 8s to actually make a courser, but we are on the way. Not gonna lie, your live streams turn into ASMR of video. That's a little bit weird. I wouldn't like consider my voice to be ASMR-y, but maybe with like the compressor settings and stuff, it sounds really good. We always hear our voices different than anyone else does, so. Okay, let me kind of dump my inventory, and then I think we'll open these full moons and then maybe go off to trees. You got a deep voice, Talon? It's quite nice. Is it nice? The way it cuts off perfectly, like no background noise at all. Yeah, that's entirely compressor settings, random. That's all through OBS and stuff. You can set that up on any mic. It definitely like cleans up the audio a bit. Okay, let's get rid of... As you can see, I've started doing Pit of Undying. I'm really terrible at it, and I couldn't beat the final boss, so I only have 30 of the seals instead of, 40, but we're starting it, we're on our way, we're making progress. Okay, we have a couple of these full moons that I want to open. And then we'll head to trees, I think. So let's hope that we just magically get Uragons and don't have to worry about it anymore. Free crons, I'll take the crons. Lots of hards and sharps. I'm surprised how many it's giving you. Pit is hard, and with your gear is kind of impossible. It's a struggle with the gear, but also I don't know anything about Suck-Sork as far as what CCs are on what skills and stuff. So when I'm going in, I'm just like rotating through a PvE combo and just crossing my fingers basically. I need to take the time to learn Sork. Have to say, I've been lucky lately on my BDO journey. Got Ardenaut, or however you want to spell it. Yeah, so that's going to be really, really big for you. T9s are such a huge quality of life. Super great to have. Okay, I think my horse is on my Guardian. I've done an hour of trees. I did it like late last night or earlier today, kind of depending on how you look at it. And it was actually really comfy on the Guardian. Sometimes I would get hit to like half health, but the Guardian just like recovers HP on every skill, so super comfy there. I got Doom from the event when they gave them away, but I want to have all three. Are you going to go for all three tier 10s as well, random? Because then you can have like the stable thing up here that you could just switch between them whenever you want. Why suck Sork? Rabbit, the Sork and its spec was chosen at random. Same thing with the Guardian as well. So I did a randomizer wheel, it landed on Sork. I flipped a coin, it landed on Succession. And then when I unlocked the tag slot, I ran the wheel again, it landed on Guardian. Flipped a coin, landed on Succession, or it landed on Awakening, excuse me. At some point, yeah. It's definitely like a lot of work. You have to do the dailies for the Royal Fern routes and stuff, and you gotta AFK train horses to get the Flowers of Oblivion. It's a lot of work, but they're so cool. And I think the community is trying to get the tier 10 unicorn from like not having water stamina, so that it could just run on water all the time. I think that would be really cool too. I don't know why there's a stamina bar for it. I don't really know what they're worried about with that. Since the last stream, I went out to Valencia and got enough memory fragments to actually recover the Gaiath and tag it, so our Guardian is fully up to where the Sork is. And then we're gonna work toward a Tet Valtara. I actually, when I did the hour earlier, I did get a Valtara belt. So we actually have 2 now, which is pretty great. And then this is the Jatina ring. I kind of like AFK'd some materials together and... Hey Antimat, how's it going? Making boats for Vel obsolete maybe. You can't actually go out that far, random. You can't go into the open ocean on the Unicorn. So like when you reach the point where your map changes into no longer being able to tell exactly where you are, you just fall off your horse. So none of that is even an issue anyway. Looks like you have 3 vaults current. Yeah, maybe. Let me look. Let's just do the search function. I do have 3, you're right. Good eye. That's like a duo Valtara sitting there. We get lucky, I guess. That makes sense. Yeah, so there was some concern that people would be like sea monster hunting on it with matchlocks or something, but I guess you can't even equip a matchlock when you're on that horse. So there's really no reason for it to even have water stamina. And I think that's on like the adventurer board that people are voting on, and PA has decided to actually like look into it. What their decision is going to be, who knows. It's such a niche thing too, like the number of people that have a T10 unicorn is pretty small. And it's definitely the worst of the 3 because of the extremely limiting water stamina. Ran into a gate. Don't text and drive, guys. That's what happens. You run into things. Yeah, even with no stamina, it still would not be all that useful. Yeah, so, like, the only use for it is, like, running through the inner canals here. But even then, like, it's such a small advantage. Like, from Heidel to Calpheon, it would be faster, just because you can go through the water channel instead of around this, like, hill right here, but, like, realistically, it's not even good. Was putting a link in chat, but I think chat is eating the links. Yeah, so for some reason, I'm the only one that can link into my channel. I tried to change that, Talon, but there's no, like, permissives for me to allow links. So if you just hit me on Discord, I can post it if that's what you want to do. Oh, you did send it to Discord, okay. Have you tried Megu? Recently finally tried it out and the combat is awesome. Yeah, so I actually used to play Megu at Ash Forest when I was going for Deberekas. I was a ninja at the time and Megu was like really, really good, but just easier. So I tagged a Megu and was running around Ash Forest. Yeah, Talon, that is quite a deep voice. You should do like voiceovers for like EA games. You remember the old like EA games challenge everything? That's you, man. My guess is they are limiting the water stamina because they don't want people to push castle on water or upcoming War of the Roses. That is an interesting point, but people already use the Pegasus to like fly into castles. So it's already a problem with other horses. And people are going to use carracks and stuff from the sea, and that's like, so in War of the Roses, they plan to have some sort of boat content too, from my understanding, which is just going to be like, you're on your tier 10, you run into a boat and the boat just murders you instantly. So YouTube algorithm led me to your channel and love your vids. Hey, Carlos, thanks. Glad you found it. You've done many voiceovers. That's really interesting, Talon. Loving these streams. Keep it up. I'm trying, Vex. I was gonna stream yesterday, but I got home from work and I was just wiped out, and I ended up sleeping all day. So they probably want boat content to be the focus. Boats don't do that much damage to players, but I bet you they do a lot of damage to the horse. So it would kill the. They could just turn up the damage that boats do to horses, and it would just make the Pegasus, like, or the unicorn, totally useless on water, right? Alright, let me get my head together a little bit. Ooh, there was actually something else I wanted to do really quick while we're here. Go away, snake. There is, in the loyalty shop here, there's actually a one-time purchase of a cuckoo bird for 5,000 loyalties, and I have a tier 3 cuckoo bird, so I thought maybe I would purchase it and then see if we can get lucky on a tier 4. I think it's going to be a 15% chance, but since it's a one-time purchase, I figured maybe as well do that. It's probably not going to go, but it's worth a shot at least. Let's see. Yeah, it's a 15% chance. I suppose we could... Gathering, I don't care about either of those, to be completely honest. Okay. If we get a tier 4, then I can make it a tier 5. And it'll improve all the other pets as well. We'll see how it goes. It did not go tier 4. Well, it was worth a try. There's only 5,000 loyalties, so we're all good. Next time. I think for many, many hours of playing the game, 3,000 hours, we get a Wizard Gosfy, so that'll be cool. Game gave us at least 2 free tier 4 pets. Yeah, so I started this account pretty recently, and I'm also not using coupon codes or anything, so unless they hand them out as attendance rewards in the future, I just won't be able to get them. Alright, let's do some trees. 7 days on that. All good. Let me actually... I've been using loot scrolls here. Just because I'm doing Pit of the Undying now, so I'm like marginally less worried about loot scrolls. But if I get under 100, I'm going to stop using them again. Can I join with my season for level? Yeah, if you want a leech or whatever, Talon, I'm cool with that. But we're going to get going here. You got to Pit, very nice. Yeah, I did the intro quest the other day. And I think after reset today I can do it again. Oh, you want to grind with me? What's your gear score on your season, Talon? If it's close to me, then that's fine. I just don't want to get, like, carried. I don't want the argument to be able to be that I got carried somewhere. But if we're the same, then can't make that argument. Yeah, you're good, Talon, if you want to come. I'll duo with you. Already got an element. We've been here like 6 seconds. Got an element already. Alright, we'll turn on my Agris. May as well burn it out. So the response to that community post that I did for the randomizing the classes has actually been pretty interesting. There's been a lot of votes on it. And it's pretty one-sided. I don't know if you guys have looked at it recently, but I wanted to leave it up for like kind of a long time, just so that everybody got a chance to vote. So I'll probably leave it up for like at least a week total, but I've been keeping an eye on it and it's been pretty interesting. Where can I get to this? Oh, I can't link it, unfortunately, Antimate, but if you go to my YouTube channel, some of the tabs are like video and live, and most of the way to the right there should be a community tab, and it'll have that post on it. For some reason I can't link to that stuff, though. I like the idea of every month or so randomly choosing new classes. Going to be annoying to level them up though. But so the thing with that, Vex, is that the tag XP share eliminates the annoyance of leveling them up, because I can just grind on the Sork for a couple hours and have a level 60 of whatever class is chosen. The annoying part would be doing the Awakening as Succession quests, depending on which one is chosen. Okay, I'm gonna try to pronounce your name. I recognize you from, like, pretty much all my videos. Let me know if I scuff it, but I think it's Uluki? Hopefully I didn't scuff it too bad. Good morning. I've seen you around a lot, and I appreciate that. Yeah, so that's kind of the idea, Vex. And I've done the math on just daily loyalties, and it would take, I think, 50 days. Every 50 days I could buy the free character slot expansion thing, so maybe it would have to be a little bit longer than a month. I'm not really sure. But they do give out a lot of free loyalties, so for the first probably 6 or 8 months, it could be every month. Hello, Piri. How's it going? I shouldn't be killing that guy, but I'm not paying attention. The one fuel per tag event won't last forever. That is true, and that's why I don't want it to be incredibly often. Is because it's going to cost me silver every time, and it's going to cost more silver as the challenge goes on. But I do think that it would be fun for the series, for me and for the viewer. But for a while it'll cost me 200 mil to tag, but then it'll get crazy, right? You're limited to one of those character slots per month either way, right? That is correct, JP. But I do have a couple of slots that I could burn through. So I have 3 extra slots. And doing it that way means that I wouldn't have to, like, delete characters. So if the randomizer wheel lands on something that we've already had before, I wouldn't have to start totally over. Why not play Flavor of the Month like Wusa for PvE? Why would I play Flavor of the Month? There's no need for it. I don't generally enjoy playing the best classes. I played Zerker for like 7 years, and then tagged a ninja after that, so I didn't like the changes that they did with Zerker recently. So I tried something else, but I've never been like a Flavor of the Month guy. I'm amazed by your commitment to the series and your tenacity. Keep it going. I've just been having fun with it. I think that's what keeps me going, is that I actually just genuinely enjoy doing it, so. Wusa got nerfed in PvE. Yeah, but it's really like, it's really tiny, Rabbit. It's like a couple of % worse now. It's still easily the second best class in the game. Easily. Will the Ironman try PvP in the future? The Ironman plans to do PvP. I think RBFs and stuff would be fun, but I want to get to a point where it would be fun and not just dying in one skill. And then there's like the argument for tier 1 node wars, but I'm not really sure. That's a little bit harder logistically to work. Alright, the enjoyment you get when you start an Ironman account is incredible. It really is, and it makes you think outside of the box a lot. It's very refreshing. I can grind up to 4 hours a day on main. I just get 2 hours a week and I get really bored. Yeah. It's because you're not working toward making more silver so that you can buy like a very incremental upgrade. It's that you're working directly toward your upgrade and you're doing it in a very unconventional way. I really like the challenge that comes with it. Here in EU, they already jumped from Wusa to Zerker after the nerf, except that Wusa is still a lot better than Zerker. It just is. It's many percent better than Zerker. My guild would love to have you in T1, T2 once you're ready. The hard part with that is the time frame, right? Right now, like with my IRL schedule, it doesn't line up at all. But with the schedule I'm going to, it would line up a couple days a week, maybe. And maybe then I'll look more into it. I think we just go next. Node Wars are probably worth doing to get Akrad and Lucas. Yeah, and also you can get loot scrolls from them. You can turn the medals in for loot scrolls as well, which is... Any way that I can get loot scrolls is definitely a positive. So jelly of you, man. You went really hard and fast with this challenge account and got so far, and I'm nowhere near you. I'm paying crazy money, but my problem is I don't have a plan and you do. I think the difference between you and I is that I have like an extreme volume of knowledge because I've been playing the game for a crazy long time. But you definitely have an advantage over me in that you don't necessarily have to pay a bunch of money to like succeed, but you have like quality of life things that'll make it easier for you. But as long as you're enjoying the journey, it doesn't matter how fast you get to where you're going. Just have fun with what you're doing, and the progress will come accidentally without you paying attention, right? Yo, Sick, nice to see you live. Glad your videos have been popping off. Hey, thanks. They've been doing, like, exceptionally well lately. It's been really interesting. Knowledge is key here. Yeah, and there's so much of it. BDO is such a complex game. There's so much to learn and know that it really takes a lot of time to be efficient. And there's still, to this day, 7 years later, I would say that I probably know less than half the game, because I don't know anything about life skills or boats or any of that stuff. Hey, Ollie, welcome. Thanks for remembering. Can you rent equipment with CP? You're probably referring to the boots. It's not against the rules, but I don't know that I'm going to. I think we're pretty okay where we are for now. I might have to do it for the boots. But on that same token, I might have to do Black Star boots, which would be terrible, because the enhancing on that is going to be really bad, but... To be fair, BDO isn't a beginner-friendly game. They've vaguely tried to help that, but they have not succeeded that much, and there's nothing they can do about it either. It's just too complex to be beginner-friendly. Your vids are lit, man. Such a chill experience. Hey, thanks. I'm glad you like them. I'm having a really good time making them, so. YouTube likes to recommend your videos to me even before I subbed. Well, that is good. Glad to know that it's working. It got better, but not good. They tried in there, and by trying, they've made basically an entirely different experience for new players, which is the season stuff. But it's just like, and then the season player gets to the main game and they don't know what to do. So that's the problem. The game doesn't tell you what you should do or what you can do. Just happy they keep moving in the right direction of simplifying most things. Yeah, a lot of the content has been more streamlined. Some of it is really not in a good direction. Like the Land of Morning Light, the chest things for the adventure log. I don't think that that's a positive direction. That's just like mindless time sinks for no reason, but they're trying. Unless you have previous experience in MMOs, you can't really have a good time in BDO. Interesting that you say that, Random, because BDO is actually my first MMO. I started playing it like 7 whatever years ago. It was the first one I had ever played, and it was incredibly overwhelming at that time. But I used to just, like, while I was messing around on my character, having a good time, I would join streams and just randomly absorb information. And it really opened my eyes a lot to the game. Oh gosh, I'm already falling behind in chat. You guys are being too active. Remember to pin Discord in here, and I sent you a gear shot in Discord in case anyone asks. I do need to do that. I need to pin the Discord. I'm a new player in BDO, came from Terra. The official servers have closed. Terra was excellent. I played Terra a little bit. It was really great. I love the BAMPs, or the big monsters. Such a good time with that. Game is perfect for an Ironman series, but enhancing makes it so daunting. Glad I get to watch you do it. I don't like enhancing, to be totally honest with you. If I could avoid that and still do the series, I would. But unfortunately, it's just part of the game now. And why so many pops up at the start? Yeah, so a lot of the MMOs do that. They're like, hey, claim all your free daily stuff and X, Y, and Z, but I don't know. They need to make it more simple than it is. They kind of tried to do that by hiding most of the UI when you first start, but I don't know that that's helpful. BDO, my first and only MMO. Well, it's the best one on the market and has been for a long time. They've made a lot of mistakes, but it's still at the top in my eyes. Maybe one day there will be one that's better. Oh yeah, Valtara belt. Excellent, we have 4 now. Vino Book 3 Exploration is so bad. I am not looking forward to that, if I'm honest. I have been kind of working on energy just because I want to have a higher cap for Night Vendor, but I haven't been like exploring all the nodes and stuff. I'm not going to enjoy having to do that again. That old style menu, the first time I saw it, I pooed a little. That was just the way that it was before though, and it didn't have as many buttons on it. They just kept adding stuff and adding more buttons. And it's, yeah, it's just a lot now. But the people that are used to the old menu really don't like the new one. It took a lot of time for me to like get used to the new menu as well. But I committed to using it when it first came out, and it's pretty smooth now. They need to go back and cut a lot of the old systems and update what they don't cut. Yeah, so they recently did kind of like a rework of the initial questline and stuff, but they reworked it and made it different, but they didn't rework it and make it more streamlined or better, per se. So they really need to look at... They need to just hire some people that have never played the game before and watch them start the game. And then they'll see their pain points. Your videos are great and unique. Nowadays, most BDO content is enhancing clips or reading patch notes. There's like a interesting stigma in the BDO community that that's what's interesting, and people aren't interested in watching somebody go in circles for hours. But so they like cut their clips into that. I don't know. And it makes a lot of the creators like post far less often because they're saving up what they consider to be interesting moments. But I think the audience of BDO is here for just about anything. Can't find an MMO like BDO anywhere. That is true. None of them are even close. Maybe one day we'll get something that's like better, quote unquote. But I think that's subjective, so. It was so overwhelming even 6 years ago. Yeah, I had no idea what to do. I was auto-attacking Helms to level to 56. Back in the day. Came from Guild Wars 2, 7,000 hours on my Thief to my Suck Mystic tagged Megu. Guild Wars 2 was quite good. It definitely doesn't have the player base anymore, but BDO needs to just rip World vs. World and just import that into BDO. That would be great. Way better than the Thorn thing they're doing. Had to get used to new, but the search feature is so good. Yeah, they sometimes really make good decisions. And the new menu definitely is better. There's less clutter. You're looking at less things. It's more organized. It just takes a little bit to understand the organization. Issue with BDO is space between content. Little things are clippable in an Ironman series because it matters. But that's because of like the built-in stigma of it has to be interesting. The progress is interesting. Like, it's an MMO, so the progress is interesting. So there are things that you can do to continue to make content, even if you're not enhancing or succeeding or whatever. While your 720 gear score, you grind a month for a click. Yeah. And the conception there is that the click is the only content. And that is just not true. The content can be made from anything if you're creative with it. Played the Japan version before NAE release. Imagine playing and not knowing the language. Well, I mean, I guess you could just go kill some monsters and have fun that way with just like the combat and stuff, but I don't think I'd get very far if I couldn't understand. Why not using XP scrolls to get to 62? Because they're all on my Sork right now, and I just didn't grab them. I'm using the XP artifacts, though. So that's something. Nice to catch you live. Yeah, it was meant to be yesterday, but I was really tired yesterday. Guild Wars 2 time gate killed it for you. Time gated content is just a negative. Dailies and weeklies and stuff, it's just a terrible way to like extend content. It's not fun. They need a good writer like someone who made The Witcher or Elder Scrolls for the story and lore. I don't know that that would help it, Rabbit. It's not like a... MMO players are very like progression oriented. They're not so much about the lore. So I think even if it did have a story like that, it would still be skipped by the majority of players because they want to spend their time making progress, not seeing what's happening. And then if they were actually interested, they would just watch a YouTube video that somebody put together of what the actual lore is. I just don't know that like the resources would be best spent there. Use your maids to get them from Sork. That is a good point. I'll have to do that. I might have a couple. I got a bless scroll. That will do. Video player base doesn't really want to quest. They want to grind or PvP. Focusing development time on questing seems like a waste in a way. They should streamline it. Yeah, that was kind of like what I was getting at with making it better, is that their target audience of MMO players is more interested in the gameplay and the progress. Gosh, can I... how do you do this? You do it this way? Made an Ironman for Guild Wars 2. It was fun, but when I got some legendary gear, it became boring again. That's interesting. I don't know how it would, like, apply to Guild Wars 2. I don't have, like, a ton of experience with it. But an Ironman is kind of like what you make of it. But I guess, like, once you're done, right? So maybe you would start over, but make it even harder next time. Best way to quest in BDO is to hammer your R button. Yeah, that's the way. I wish someone would make a video explaining all of BDO lore. Zuko, there is videos like that that explain... I don't know if they go into the full explanation, but they explain points of it. It's definitely out there if you look for it. Maybe not anything super recent, but you'll at least get like the main one and Valencia and stuff like that. OSRS has, in my opinion, a very good story in their quests, and still like 95% of people just spam skip it to progress. Don't think when it comes to an MMO, story is a main factor to popularity. I agree, and the argument can easily be made that RuneScape has the best quests of any MMO. And it's still like, you look up a guide to get through it. It's just not what the people that play MMOs look for in a game. Fine with them making the quests, but hiding permanent stats and crystal slots behind it seems foolish. I agree. I just did the Land of Morning Light chests thing. It took me like 6 hours to get all the chests. Most toxic content that's like mandatory like ever. Good story invites more people. Does it invite more people than better content though? It's hard to say if improving the story would be more beneficial than just improving the game with the same resources. Love the new Control F feature. Yeah, the search thing, super good. I'm trying to catch up in chat. I don't know if you picked up on that. I'm really struggling. It gives +2 sheet AP and 2 crystal slots. You basically have to mash through it whenever you want. Yeah. Even if it gives 1 stat, 1 sheet anything, or 20 accuracy or anything of the sort, it's mandatory. You have to do it. They really should make most of it, not all quests, family-wide. They've sort of dug it themselves a hole with that, because they've put like achieve X number of quests for titles. Right, so there's like the 100k quest title and the 50k and all that. They're digging themselves into a hole to where they can't have family-wide quests. Because they've kind of made their bed now. So forcing grinders to quest 8 hours, then journal 8 hours on new content release is a little concerning. It's because they... So the force part is because they spent so much time on it that they want everyone to experience it, which is the mistake. Ooh, another element. It's okay to spend that much time on it for the people that are interested, but it's not okay to force every player in your game to experience that content that they're not interested in. And hopefully they kind of figure that out. You started streaming. I hope you would continue still making those shorter videos explaining what you've done. Yeah, so the streaming doesn't really impact too much the videos. The videos are kind of be the same. And I still plan to do them, so it shouldn't affect it pretty much at all. Streaming is just going to be like an addition to the videos. It's Sam Thing and Lorekeeper Mira have good BDO lore content. Yeah. Yeah. I've heard of Lorekeeper Mira. Hadn't heard of Sam Thing, but definitely check those out if you're interested in the lore. You could just like throw up a video while you're playing or whatever, and it'll kind of like walk you through it. It's not like the lore isn't bad per se. It's just targeted toward the wrong audience, I think. 31 viewers and only 15 likes. Come on. That's okay. 15 is 15 more than 0. I think I missed. What are you grinding there exactly at this spot? I'm going for Valtara belts. My next upgrade is going to be a Tet Valtara. So we're grinding here because it drops them. And got one already this hour, which puts me at 4 of them now. Which technically, if we get really lucky, means that we have a try. But realistically, it means that we probably don't have a try. Do you ever imagine how the game would be if the devs focused on creating new content instead of new classes? I think they're doing it for their bottom line because it makes them money. So, I don't know. I can't say like what their finances looked like. Whether creating more classes is just like them coming from a place of greed or coming from like a sustainability standpoint. It's really hard to say. But I do think that they kind of have a lot of classes now, but back in the day it was like important for them to have more diversity in classes. I would argue now that there's plenty enough and that they should like do other things, but that's not for me to decide. Hello, how are you? The very first to do this Ironman and BDO. I'm not the first, Kisaki. There's a couple of people that have been doing it. Oh gosh, I don't have chat open, Talon. I don't know if you said something. Let me look. Nope. Not to me anyway. Okay. Are you trying to talk to me, Talon? Because I don't have general anywhere, I don't think. My chat windows are scuffed. Not using loot scroll. I am using loot scroll. It is active right now. Or are you saying I should not be using loot scroll? Okay, I had you hid in the background. I had to miss that. Why that choice of belt? It's all good, man. Like, streams and video are like something that you do while you're playing, I think. I'm going for that belt because the alternative would be an Orkanrad belt. And the Orkanrad belt isn't something that people generally build. So if I'm going to do the challenge, I want to do something that people would actually build rather than just trying to go for whatever has the most gear score. How do you see yourself planning for pen attempts? That is a little bit complicated. Most of them I think I will cron if I have the stacks. And it's just going to take a lot of time and energy and effort. It would kind of depend on how the stack building goes, though. Relbis is publicly traded now, I believe. I think that explains some of those decisions. Yeah, it's all about money. Which to a point makes sense. It's a company. It makes the game to make money. They don't make the game because they're passionate about it. And it does make them a lot of money to make a new class. That's why most of the new classes are female. They do better. They have better sales than male classes, so... What gear score are you on your main? I'm like 690 something, Jerry. I'm not really sure. I haven't played it in a long time. I enjoy watching your progress. Well, thank you. Didn't see it on your screen. Yeah. It's like 1440p I think I stream in, so it's probably pretty small. Are you allowed to make boss alts? They are a source of Valks. It's not against the rules. I just lack inventories, or I lack character slots. So I haven't made any, and I struggle to make it to bosses. I'm just not around at the times that bosses are spawning, so I usually miss them. Hopefully you make more silver in duo. I don't know if I will or not. I think I made 18k trash when I was on my own. I don't really remember though. I'll have to look into it. They come out OP. Yeah, that's also like has to be intentional, right? To get more people to roll to it. Like it just has to be intentional. Then why do they keep buffing Zerker? Who's their #1 streamer on Twitch, Rabbit? Who is their biggest advertiser? Just some food for thought. Is it worth getting Penzarka and Dandy, or just go straight to Blackstar from Tuvala gear? That is situationally interesting, Carlos. I think probably because Blackstar isn't like crazy expensive, you could just go straight to Blackstar. I think doing a mid-step for Penzarka or Dandy if you plan to get a Blackstar is just a waste of money. So I would probably just go straight for Blackstar if I were you. Fair point, yeah. I'm sure that that's not the whole story to it, but like, I don't know. From an outside perspective, it has to be involved, right? Going with the reason they keep buffing Zerk is because of the KR doesn't play it theory and choice feedback theory. So KR doesn't play it because they think it's ugly, not because they think it's bad. So if they wanted people to play it, then they would just redesign the character model. And I don't think choice really gives them feedback on Zerk. I think he mostly just doesn't give PA that much feedback. Like he does polls and stuff for things that they add to the game. Like I think he's mostly responsible for the tier 9 or the tier 10 unicorn water stamina thing, but I don't think he's trying to get Zerker buffed. I just think that they keep doing it for some reason, and I don't think even he knows why. Duo Goddard has an argument of coming from Tuvala, and then you can focus on accessories for a long time. Yeah, so you could, if you plan to buy it, just buy a Duo Goddard. Definitely don't enhance it, though. Just buy it at Duo and sit on it until you're ready to improve it. That is definitely a really excellent progression method. First weapon buy should be Duo Goddard. Yeah. Unless you plan on enhancing the Blackstar to pen yourself, which I also don't recommend, then maybe just buy the Duo Goddard and sit on it until you buy either a Pen Blackstar or a Tet Goddard or something. Need to get 2 disto for my progression. You recommend saving 20 bill each or tapping try from Marketplace. Do you have Cron Stones, JP? And adequate stacks? Because there is an argument to be made that you could do it cheaper enhancing. However, I'm a big believer in buying. So I think that you should buy them. But if you want to take that chance, man, that's up to you. It technically, statistically, could be cheaper to tap them. But it also could be much more expensive, so. Did Zerk get more buffs other than down a check change it got for the new zone a couple weeks ago? I don't think so. I haven't been looking at Global Lab stuff. But I don't think it's gotten any more buffs. And I would still argue that it's not even like top 5 grinders. I just think that it's really easy, so a lot of people play it still. I think they explained why they were happy with Zerker damage other than the newest area where he didn't scale that well because of some CC immunities. Yeah, so Zerker, like Succession Zerker very specifically, doesn't have any down attacks or didn't have any down attack damage. And because you knocked down the new people, the new grind spots, it was doing much worse than it should. Because it couldn't benefit from back attack either at that point. Gosh, I'm falling behind again in chat. What's the difference between Blackstar and Goddard? So a Duo Goddard is just a higher AP than a Tet Blackstar. It's like a midway point. Base Goddard is like a Tet Blackstar, and then it has like mid steps all the way up to Pen. Definitely not worth enhancing yourself though. I would just buy it at Duo and sit on it. Pretty fine on stacks, but Cron poor. I would just save up the 20 bill and buy it then, JP, if you don't already have the Crons. Because you'll end up spending like 20 bill in Crons just to make attempts on it anyway, so may as well just buy it. If you have a lot of free Crons built up, then go for it. Yeah, but he doesn't, so may as well just save up. That's what I remember too. Didn't seem like a huge boost or anything. Yeah. What are the top 3 in your opinion? Well, Awakening Nova is definitely number 1. And then Wusa is number 2. Gets a little bit harder from there. There's a lot of really good classes. Maybe Zerk is in the top 5, like at number 5. Succession specifically. Like Awakening isn't bad, but... That's really hard to say. It's been a long time since I've played any of them. But it's definitely Awakening Nova number 1 and Wusa number 2. I know Megu's still up there. 3 or 4 maybe. Do you do your daily Pit of the Undying on this account? Really good for Crown Stones. I just started it like yesterday, Dave. So yes. It's mostly going to go to loot scrolls. I one-tapped Goddard to try and Tet with Jace Hammer. Well, that's really lucky, Don. That has roughly the same success rate as Tet to Pen Blackstar. So, super lucky you got both. How's your progress? Progress is going pretty well. We have 4 Valtara belts saved up already. So, it's really nice. If you make less money, then it's not worth me being there for you. I mean, it doesn't matter to me either way, Talon. Like, if you want to be here, that's because you want to be, and not... Right? Like, don't do it as a favor to me. Do it because you want to be here. I'm not bothered if it's better or worse. Suck Megu. Yep. Suck Megu's super good. Even after all the nerfs, it's still really good. Awakening Witch is definitely top 5 these days, even outperforming Lusa in a lot of Dekia spots. Is that because her, like, incredible accuracy rate and heavy, like, forward guard skills? I guess that would make sense. She has, like, a 50% accuracy rate or something like it. And then most of her damage is forward guard. Easy win in high-end spots if you're a witch. That's really interesting. Witch was pretty mid for a long time, so it's good that they're climbing up there. Will Wusa get the Magnus questline skill eventually, random? They have to add it in, just waiting on PA to develop that particular content. What's the worst grinder in the game? Corsair. I think Suck Corsair is worse than Awakening, but both of them are bad still. I don't think Corsair is good at anything. Drac is also a really bad grinder, but it's like arguably passable at Gyfin. So definitely Corsair with Drac like a close second. Tamer's the worst. Tamer got buffed recently. Talon, it's actually like not terrible. It's not good, but it's not terrible. Witch has just been buffed a lot over time, even ignoring Red Orb. Doesn't work at Thornwood. She still pulls higher trash than Wusa. That's interesting. Well, good for Witch. They definitely have been in need of some PvE buffs. I think the worst grinder is Awakening Kuno. I think Kunos are doing better than Corsairs still. But again, they're not good. Hey there. Hey, Victor. They buffed Suck Wizard as... Oh, another Valtara belt. Jeez. They're raining. They buffed Suck Wizard as well early this month. It's really good now, really strong, and super cool to play. I remember Suck Wizard being pretty fun. I feel like they were hesitant to buff Wizard after they finally, like, nerfed it. Because it took them so long to do anything about it. Awakening Corsair, yeah. I think they're both bad, but one of them is definitely worse than the other. Sork is decent, good damage, just old style movement. Yeah, Sork has like terrible mobility. It's always been really bad. It's better than it used to be, but it's still absolutely terrible. What about Archer and Ranger? Archer and Ranger are both pretty good. I would say upper middle of the pack. As far as grinding goes, Archer and Suck Ranger in large scale are like mandatory. They do incredible damage, really, really good classes. Your other main is Suck Wiz. I haven't played Wiz in like ages. Really long time. Oh yeah, why don't you stream on Twitch? I dislike Twitch as a platform, random. So I didn't care to stream there. Definitely prefer YouTube. Archer and Ranger really good at low spots. They're decent like higher end too. Like Archer at Orcs and stuff is insane. And it's also not half bad at like Hex. There's a guy that was doing really, really well at Hex. I can't remember his name, though. You can stream on both at the same time. That is no longer the case, Max. The Twitch has updated their terms of service so that you can only stream on Twitch and nowhere else, or you'll get banned from Twitch. And that goes for... You don't even have to be partnered for that. That's like all streamers and affiliates and everything. Awakening Valk does quite well too at most spots. It's just so much effort and APM to play. That's the issue with Awakening Nova as well. Is it's pretty high APM, but it's... If you're good at it, it is definitely the best. Understandable, they make some questionable decisions lately. Yep. They've been very focused on making money and nothing else. Do you have a main account? I do, Deathwish. I haven't played it in a long time, but I do have a main account. It's all good, Max. I'm not sure why they would choose to update their terms of service to have that, but I guess I'll never know, because I'm not really interested in why they're making the decisions. 7 Atanis this hour for you? Are you serious? I've only gotten 2. Generally speaking, do you use main skills when you play Awakening classes? I only played Suck in my career, so I don't know. It's... You do, but some of it depends on the class. Most of the time for grinding, you can get away with staying in Awakening, but PvP, you definitely want to use both. Did you roll for your next tag character yet? I haven't, Max. The poll for that is still up. I wanted to give it a pretty good chunk of time for people to vote on. So I haven't closed the poll yet. But once that is closed, pretty soon after that, I will probably do that. Can you please explain mechanics at Miru? The mechanics are pretty simple. You walk up to these big tower things. This thing right here, that's like glowing right now. And that tower basically just spawns these guys over and over again. And you kill them and it'll spawn them again. And then you kill them and it'll spawn them again. And after it does that a couple of times, it'll glow red. I'll show you when it glows red. Okay, so it's glowing red right now. That means it's done. So you just go to the next tower. And you just make a circle out of a handful of towers. But there's no, like, specific mechanics. You just want to avoid the red circles when the Volveros are jumping out of the ground. Because they do pretty high damage, but outside of that... I have to say this, but are you brother of Mad Season Show? I don't even know who that is, Valen, so no. Why don't you just party in Upper Gyfin? Because I don't want to get carried. I don't have the gear for Upper Gyfin. I don't have the gear to get accepted in like a conventional party. So I don't want to go there. My Suck Mystic spends most of her time on her back. Mostly because I play bad, but the recommendation overall is Awakening for PvE, Suck for PvP. Awakening Mystic at, gosh, what's the name of that place? Crypt? Crypt Arresting Thoughts, I hear is like actually insane. Like one of the best classes at Crypt. You sound like Mad Season. Yeah, I don't know who that is. I'll have to look it up later if I remember. A WoW YouTuber? He sounds similar to you? Interesting. Yeah, I had never even heard of him, so... What Ironman hero character died? Delete character? No, so that's like, this is just like a regular kind of Ironman. It's not like a hardcore Ironman or anything, so if I die, I don't have to delete the character. But I can't do like player trading or anything like that. Market, any of that stuff. Where can I get wheat? I need it for dough. There is a worker. You go to Heidel. Just like at Moretti Plantation or Costa Farm, just under Heidel. They both have wheat nodes. How many Valtara belts do you have? I think 5? 4 or 5, I don't remember exactly. Good day, almost missed the stream. We've been going for like a little over an hour, so you haven't missed anything. We're good. How about enhancing stuff? Still no from market? Nope, I can't enhance anything. I can't use anything from the market at all. So right now we're grinding up Valtara belts so that I can enhance Valtara. But I can't use the market for anything. Can I gather it somewhere? I don't know. Antimate. I tried to gather some from those places, like the plantation places, but I couldn't find any of them to pop up. Ooh, another element. So I don't know if you can. I would just throw a worker on it. It only takes like 30-40 minutes to get over 100. My weapon is gonna break soon. Might make the whole hour, but it might break before then. I'm not sure. Have you considered making an exception for loot scrolls, getting them however possible, even with purchasing, maintaining a value pack, because it's realistic to always grind with one on? I have not even remotely considered buying loot scrolls at all. I have considered grinding without a loot scroll, if I don't have any. But I wouldn't buy them, I don't think. Another element. We're picking back up on the elements here. Did you get Gaiath Tet? Yeah, we got the Tet Gaiath on the same day that we got the Red Nose. How are your adventure logs going? So the Bartali adventure log is done, up to book 14. And then I did the Land of Morning Light adventure log. So I haven't started Deeves yet. I'm pretty nervous about Deeves. And then I haven't started like Barrier of Infestation or anything like that. How have you used loyalties as a new account? Most of the... They give out a lot of loyalties for like attendance rewards and stuff. I've gotten a ton that way. But I've mostly used it on weight limit for the 2 characters. But a lot of the attendance rewards have been giving like extra... Like the guild one, there's 3,000 there just for being in a guild. The welcome one, there's 5,000 right here as a welcome. You just get a ton of them all over the place. Another 3,000 there. You get a decent amount of wheat if you kill the scarecrows at Moretti Plantation. Interesting. I tried gathering from Moretti Plantation, but I guess I didn't kill any of the scarecrows. I have a question. Why do you have such a problem with your durability? I can easily grind for 4 hours straight and I have no problems with durability. It's because I'm on Guardian, Antimate. Guardian eats through Awakening durability super hard. Classes eat through different durability at different rates. On some classes, you'll find that your earrings break really fast. Others, it's your rings. On Guardian, it's usually your offhand or your awakening. I even have the 2 durability reduction crystals in, and it's still just absolutely chewing through it, so. Are you buying loot scrolls from Loyalty? Have you started doing Pit of Undying? I am buying loot scrolls from Loyalty, and I just started Pit of Undying yesterday. My Awakening is not branded Talon, but my offhand is. I'm pretty sure I'm going to end up with like Godder or Black Stars, so I want to save my brands until then. But my main hand is broken, so I got 48 seconds on my tent, and then I'll have to call it Talon. What is it on Awakening Usa? Nothing? Yeah, pretty much. The newer classes break at like a similar rate. Maybe we'll just call that Talon. I'm very broken. I have 137 AP. Years ago, I remember using durability crystals with Ranger because she broke weapons so quick, only grinding mobs. Yeah, and I'm still using them in the Ironman. Wherever they are. I have 2 of these durability reduction crystals in. Just because that's the max that I'm allowed. Not too bad, 17k trash. 4 elements, which is really good. And we got 2 belts this time. So, that is excellent. Very good. No belts for me. Yeah. That's the second hour I've done, and I have 3 belts now from there, which is really good. Going to make some lasagna? That sounds really good, actually. What are your plans for CP? You mean how to accrue more, or what I'm going to use it for? Because right now, most of it is just storage slots that I've bought. Started with 4, a Tannis, ended with 12. What? I feel like you owe me a few of those, Talon. I'll take some of those back. Thanks. Love your vids. Hey, thanks. Appreciate you watching. Did you get skill add-ons yet? I did, Max. As a new player, I find Awakening character weird. I have to use both main and Awakening. Some of them more so than others, Rabbit. Some of them are designed to like mostly stay in Awakening. But definitely in PvP, you want to Just take full advantage of everything you can, right? What do you plan to use it for? I was wondering about the free tent for Anvil, but that might just not be worth it without CM. It's a lot of time investment to make the Anvil, JP, and I probably just won't even bother with it. The CP is mostly going to go toward workers that I need to make crown meals with. I've already started with them. I put a handful of workers on it. But I need more to get the rest of the stuff. Is trash loot the best way for you to get silver? It's actually the only way for me to get silver. I can't sell anything else, so... Grinding Valencia areas without traveling map drops, you could easily get hundreds, makes it easier long time. Yeah, eventually I'll get to like History and Augment and stuff and they'll drop some. But ideally I would get like the, whatever the map is called, the Archaeologist map. I think that would benefit me, but I don't know that the time investment would be worth the benefit. That's hard to say. Are we grinding here till Tet Valtara? Probably, Solus. Unless I get Uragons for some reason, and then I'll probably just go enhance them. I owe you a Tannis, then you owe me a belt. I don't know if I want to make that trade, Talon. Maybe we just keep things as they are. How much was that? 313 mil from that. What is your main character's AP DP gear score? It's like 690 something, Anton. I was 297, I don't know, 80 or 90. It's been a long time. I can confirm you don't get any wheat from the mobs from Moretti Plantation. You only get the scythes. Not the scarecrows, the other ones. Oh, interesting. Basic maps are very useful. Hey, Lattice, thanks for becoming a member. Hopefully I didn't butcher your name too bad. I'm pretty bad with names. I appreciate that. Drop nothing, only trash. Is your character level too high for that, maybe? I'm not really sure. Okay. Let's grow the ferry a little bit. Let's see. Whoop. Up to 18 elements. That's pretty good. And yeah, 4 valtara belts. Look at that. Where did I put my forest fairies, I wonder? Oh, they're right there. It's ladies. Oh, yeah, I guess it is. Oh, it is 5. Look at that. Constantly miscounting. Gosh, I don't have inventory anywhere. Maybe we'll just slap some of those together. I don't have any stacks, though. Yeah, let's enhance some of these belts, maybe. I don't know how many crowns I have, but... Oh, did you get it from Dictator? Hmm. I like the play on words. Melt some of the accessories you're not going to use for Yona's. Yeah, I haven't done the, like, knowledge part to be able to melt the accessories yet. I should do that, though. It definitely would clear up a lot of space. I only have 335 crons, so I don't know how well this is going to go, but... we can smack some of them together, maybe? Okay. Like, 25 stack, maybe? 47 crons for that? If you were to pay to win, how would you approach it with infinite money? Just melt costumes and gamba on repeat? I would max out the costume sales every like week. I think you can do 35. I'd keep that maxed out. And then I would just melt them for crons and just smack stuff, yeah. If money was infinite. You'd have to sell outfits in order to be able to buy the things that you're enhancing on, though. And that's going to take a while. You can't just like start an account day one and then sell costumes. There's like a leeway period, I think, and then you have to build up to the 35, but that would be the way to do it. Alright, let's go for Pry. Okay, easy Pry. And now Duo. 40 stack. 142 crons for Duo. Here goes the Duo. Okay. Okay. That's going better than anticipated. I guess I'll go buy like 300 crons and maybe we'll make a try attempt. $900 mil, jeez. Alright. Okay, we need a 44 stack. So 44. Okay, that's kind of an expensive click, but hopefully it goes. Knock on wood. Okay, it failed, but it stayed the same. It didn't downgrade. That's better news than it seems like. It stayed the same. So I need 400 and like 17 crons or something. We'll just buy the 420. We'll buy a cheeky 420 for 1.2 bill. Ouch. Sorry I haven't been in the streams lately. You don't gotta apologize, man. They're here whenever you'd like to join. They're not like mandatory or anything. But we're doing pretty good. Making some really good progress on the Ironman, so. Gonna make our second attempt at try Valtara here. We'll see how this goes. Okay, failed again, but again didn't downgrade. So it's not that bad. I don't have enough money for more crons now, which is a little bit unfortunate. But it didn't downgrade, so I just have to save up some money and then we can make another try attempt. The TET attempt is like incredibly expensive though, if I remember correctly. Let me look again. Yeah, the TET attempt is 1,187 crons, which is over 3 bill per click. That's so crazy. How's the trees grind going? It's going pretty good. We dropped 3 belts from there already in 2 hours, so it's going pretty good. And then ended up making a duo valtara before we ran out of crons, so not too bad. Let's see what my XP changes to. 45.5 up to 50.1. That's a lot of grinding. It kind of is. I don't make very much money an hour just in trash loot, so it takes a while, but I haven't like gone for money yet. I've just been going for other things. I've already blown up 12 belts. Ouch. That's pretty rough. Maybe raw tap, try and tet? No, I don't think so. Solace. Unless I get a bunch of extra belts, I don't really want to do that. We'll see how it goes, though. If I just get a ton of belts, then maybe I'll try and raw tap one, but... Okay, let's open a couple of these. I got some of these festival boxes. May as well open those. What else we got here? 20 more crons, nice. I don't think there's anything else, really. Alright, let's open the good ones first. Another glasses box? Seriously? Another glasses box. Okay. That one was nothing. And that was 2 Valk's Cries and an Artisan. Guess I'll take them. I don't think you should raw tap yet. Me either, Yurito. Unless I have just like 50 belts or something. 30 belts. Just wouldn't be worth it. I can't do the timed quest on Caltheon. I'm not sure which quest you're referring to. So I don't know anything about it probably. Oh, the Herald Journal? Yeah, maybe. Some of them are pretty hard. You fail, you have to flag quest. Oh, abandon the quest and retake it? Yeah. I think when I did that, I had a doom, so it was actually pretty easy. Any tips to get massive pure magic or best way to get them? The best way to get them is to invest in Star's End node. Put a worker on it. And then I think there's a couple of nodes in like Odraxia area that also drop them. Your wife got 2 outfits, 3 maids, underwear, and Garmoth heart from the event, and she's been playing less than a month. Ah, that's how it goes, JP. Beginner luck, man. Okay, maybe we go back to trees. I really need money, though. I guess I've gotten 2 outfits, 1 maid, and an underwear box. And 2 glasses. So, I'm getting pretty lucky on them too, I guess. I don't remember what day this quest resets. It's gotta be like Thursday or something. What's your next target? Belt? Yeah, we're going for a Valtara belt. So we're just hanging out at trees. I just blew up all my money making a duo, but that is the next goal. Then after that, we'll probably go for the narcs. Weekly quests reset on Thursday? Yeah, okay. I've been doing the Ronaros weekly. I say been doing, I've only done it once, so... The season loyalty crons reset yesterday, if you have yet to pick that up. I did get them yesterday. And the loot scrolls as well. Thank you, though. Is there just a random poacher somewhere? There's, okay. I mean, I'll take a free poacher. Marindora buff not allowed? What is a Marindora buff? Is it just like church buffs? 'Cause I don't need church buffs. I already got the pots. I have a small version of the HP potion, and that's it so far. Doing the weekly at Ronaros, and then hopefully I'll get enough Atanis elements to get the Shirkan one. And then at some point I will do the mana potion, but... been spending all my energy on the Night Vendor. So that might have to wait until I actually get the Uragons. We'll see. Oh, geez, I don't have enough food. Oh. Let me go buy some food. Fetus is good to grind for the pity pieces. An hour you get 5 to 6 Atanus elements. Yeah, I just don't want to like hyper focus on one thing, Jan. So at trees can also drop them, but it also drops Valtara belts, which I need for progression and stuff. Gosh. So I'm gonna focus on the areas that like achieve multiple things at once before I like hard target anything in particular. Will you do the weekly boss blitz for RNG? Does it actually give you RNG, or is that... It sounds like some tinfoil, JP. You want to see me get clapped up by some weekly bosses? Is that where we're going? Yeah, Fogan's does seem super good for Atanus. Do you still get the material to make sturdy potions from voodoo dolls? Which material? Because I think most of them are like Dregan related stuff, right? Like the Garmoth scales and... I suppose it's almost nighttime, but I don't think I have anyone with energy. Yeah. Almost can't buy a tent buff. Awful broke. And we're gonna run out of Agris really soon. Sturdy forest tread to make sturdy whale tendon potion. I have no idea, Yurto. You can RNG some pretty nice crystals, and your APDP doesn't really matter, and C1 is brainless. Yeah, I've still been doing it, JP. Just for the memory fragments, it gives a pretty good amount of memory fragments for doing it, so I plan to continue with it, as long as I can remember to do so. Oh snap, trees, finally time to make some good money. It's really not that good of money, Danny. I think it's worse than Crescents as far as money. Because I can only sell the trash loot, right? So last hour I made like 220 mil or something with full Agris. And this hour I'm going to run out of Agris and not make anywhere near that, so... Good to know. Free tent gives you access to tent buff. Yeah, you have to buy a thing every week from an old moon vendor. Because it expires, but it's 14 mil a week to have access to the shop. But that's pretty much all you have access to. Thank you for the Alkstone reminder. think I'll be okay at night. Yeah, I did intimate. I just had to go back to town, so I turned it off. Glad I finally found your live stream. Just binged all your videos and streams over the last 2 days. Hey, another element. Yeah. I appreciate you, Christopher. I'm glad you're enjoying them. I'm glad you could make it to a live. There'll be another video later today, so... I've considered the possibility of being forced to do Blackstar shoes if we like never get the Urgons. And I gotta say, it really sounds terrible. Like the success rate for pen is like so bad. And it's so expensive every click. It'll be like $3 bill a click at a 2.4% success rate. It'd just be really terrible. I hope that we don't have to do that. Not so bad. You can go Tet 5 with Elvia mats. Yeah, but I would need the pen for the challenge. Do the full moon bundles give chances for boss loot? They do. They could give you at the like a boss gear box. It's just that I haven't gotten a boss gear box from them yet, so I haven't even had like a swing at Urgons from them. Yeah, so the pen Blackstar is equivalent to a C10 Urgon. Urgon is definitely the way to go with it, though. But eventually we'll reach the point where I'm gonna have to enhance some sort of shoes. Just so that I can go get flames for the other stuff. Would you not be better getting try green shoes for a placeholder for now? That is probably what I'm going to end up doing, Christopher. For now, I have these Catan's boots because it's good enough for where I am. But there will come a time where I have to make the decision to go for something else. I heard Ator shoes will be very hard to get. Yeah, they're going to drop at like the 730 spot. It's gonna be crazy. Just get Muskin and you'll get new boots anyway later on. Yeah, I have to get Muskins too though. But I at least am getting auras from my rifts that work toward Muskins. Muskins are better than Blackstar boots. Interesting. Better enhancement wise, I suppose. Could use Lemuria shoes maybe. That was my initial thought. Though I think that Lemuria is going to be I guess I could just grind out more of the boots to repair it with while I enhance it. Ideally, I wouldn't waste any resources on boots that aren't Uragons, but I feel like it's definitely going to come down to doing that. So maybe Lomorio would be a good idea. Are you allowed to make other characters for energy for Night Vendor? I have done that, Christopher, yeah. I have max characters that I just spam Night Vendor with. This one's called Energy Nerd. This one's called Nerd of Energy. This one's called Energy Sag. And this one's called Energy Nerd. There's a bit of a trend going. And Muskins will work, so you can just pay a bill to swap them to the DR version at the Fallen God stage. Yeah, I don't know if I'm even gonna get the Ator's shoes, like, anytime soon. Well, definitely not soon, but I'll definitely break 700 gear score long before I get Ator's shoes. Uragons is just a lot of DP, yeah. They're just really good. Should I build Muskins because I got them from the full moon boxes? I think that you should hang on to them, Antimate, and keep trying for Uragons until such a time as the place that you need to be needs more DP, and then consider doing the Muskins. But I wouldn't just jump on them because you have them. I would still try to get the Uragons. Is your range storage and contribution management? Most of my contribution is in storage, and I'm still like almost full on storage. I did get the storages in Land of Morning Light because they're like super efficient. There was some comments about that. But I need those in addition to the ones that I already have, not instead of, unfortunately. Do you AFK fish for mats and cash? I've actually just been AFK horse training the whole time. I really want to make a tier 8 courser so I can go for dream horse attempts. So I've been doing that instead of fishing. Eventually I'll probably fish though. A tour shoes are like a 100-hour grind. Yeah, at a 7:30 spot. It's crazy. Ironman account would get the shoes until you get to like 7:20, yeah. Probably 7:30-ish. Hard to say. Would also depend on class. Evasion class is better with Muskins, and evasion class is not better with Muskins unless you are like 400 DP. Because not enough evasion is worse on an evasion class than DR is on an evasion class. Best storage are Elton, Odrax, and Land of Morning Light. Yeah. I have Land of Morning Light already. I haven't done Odrax or anything yet. In Camera Region 5's Cottage give you 32 storage for 3 points. Bought them last week on free to play. That's really good. I'll have to look for those. There's some like that in Land of Morning Light too, which I took advantage of, but oh, V's Cottage. Okay, you're giving me a location. Hey, another element. Other ones are Viv, Beretta Hamlet, and Bear. Okay. I will likely be getting all of those, because I'm definitely going to need contribution, or, storage. Links don't work here, but if you wanted to link it in the Discord, that would be actually really great. I don't know if you're in the Discord or not, but... if you do AFK fishing in Velia, you can use the transport character feature to sell them at Duvenkroon Fishing Vendor and Trader, since Velia is always sold out. I will have to keep that in mind when I start fishing. Very interesting. Yeah, you're coming to the Discord. I appreciate that. You can sell them at Velia, just change channel. Do you get more, like, trading XP if you, like, go to Duvenkroon or something? Is that still a thing? So I remember fishing in Duvenkroon and taking them to Shukatu way back in the day. That was before they did all the reworks and stuff on trading. With Imperial fishing now. Personally, just found them hard to trade even with changing server. So you just went to a different town? Interesting. I'll have to look into it when I start fishing. I kind of want to get like a T8 Courser before I worry too much about that stuff. Just made our first tier 8 like yesterday or the day before, but I haven't started training it yet, so... it likely won't end up being a Courser, but we shall see. Or you can go to Glish. Okay. Gosh, we're getting tossed around by this guy. Transport character feature is nice. Yeah, my problem is that I always forget to, like, transport them back. So then when I'm ready to, like, be done, and I swap to my fishing character, it's not somewhere that it needs to be. You also forget to use CP scrolls just to... Oh, you mean the XP ones? Yeah. I forget to do a lot of things, to be fair. I'm not that worried about XP, though. Ooh, another element. There's not really a huge benefit in being 62 or 63 or 64. So, plus I'm going to be grinding, like, a lot, so... Try Kaposha that can go pen guaranteed, yeah. Is it 62 for the earring, or is it 62 for the belt? I think 62 is the earring, isn't it? That try. And then I would have to fish. Definitely would be smart to do that instead of going for two narc earrings. Save me a lot of crons and stuff. 62 for the ring. Okay, let me look. So it's 63 for the earring. I'd have to get to 63. We better pop some XP scrolls, you're right. We gotta boost that. Another element. Now that Talon isn't here, he's not stealing all my elements. Hehehe. When you're right, Intimate. I should just listen to you. You can convert it, though, to whatever you need. Can you? Oh, you can convert the Jutina accessory. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So it doesn't matter if I make the ring or the earring to pen, because then I could just swap the Jutina. Okay, yep. I see what you're saying now. Is Miru really best XP at your APDP? Probably. I don't know. I'm not really going for XP, though, to be fair. I'm going for Valtara belts. but it's probably the best. I think after this is Orcs. And then after that is, what, like Lower Gyphon? It was me with the giving you the belt luck, yeah. Maybe. We'll see. I haven't gotten any belts yet, so there is substance to your statement. But I don't know. If you could have picked a class, which one would it have been? That is an easy answer. I main Ninja and Zerker, so I'd have picked Ninja and Zerker. Those are my two favorite classes in the game. But I like a lot of the classes. Those are just my favorite ones. Oh my gosh, a red moon fragment? Those are rare. For some clarification on the classes, I played Succession Ninja and Awakening Zerker. I don't really like Succession Zerker. There's my Valtara, Talon, so I don't know. Your argument's starting to fall apart. Gotta say. The last level of Jatina pen was way more expensive than it looked at first glance, but finally done with it. Yeah, it can get pretty pricey, but it's still way cheaper than any pen accessory that you could buy. So, definitely worth doing. Have you say about Lawn? Lawn is really good, man. I played Suck Lawn for a while there. Really enjoyed it a lot. Super good in PvE and incredibly underrated in large scale. One of the best large-scale players in the game is on a Suck Lawn. And Awakening is really good at 1v1s. And is also a pretty decent grinder. They buffed her recently. And I hear that Awakening Lawn is doing pretty good. Really solid class. What is the best class and why is it Meiwa? The best class is Meiwa, Dark, because your favorite class is Meiwa. Or the one that you enjoy the most. That's what makes it the best class. Whatever you enjoy the most is the best class in the game. Would you grind on Awaken or Suck Ninja? I was a Suck Ninja. Really liked Suck Ninja a lot. Thought the belt drop rate was going to be a lot worse when I was headed into this, but it's actually pretty solid. I tried Law and found her really weird because she has no forward dash. She has a couple of forward dashes, Rabbit. Succession Law, if you do WF, is like a forward dash. Kind of like a forward jump thing. And then there's, of course, the flight, which is what shift space that moves you forward. And then on Awakening, just shift W zoops you forward a little bit. Broke the rule. You said something drop about drop. Now you'll set. Yeah, I'll go dry like 30 hours now. As I said, it wasn't too bad. That's okay. I need silver. I don't have enough silver for crowns, so it'll be okay if we get stuck here for a while. You can do WRMB and Succession as well for movement, yeah. Did you do your weekly for pities? I did it a couple of days ago at Ronaros. So, gotta wait till Thursday to do it again. How much trash you getting here, by the way? I've only done Agris hours, Yurito. And like 17.5k on Agris and Blue. So I'm not sure what a non-Agris hour is. This one had a little bit of Agris, but I ran out, so even it won't be like a accurate measurement. Sent to Ironman help channel? Okay, I appreciate that. I will look into that after stream, thank you. Deforestation mode, yep, chopping all the trees with my big axe. For solo, it's good trash, you think? Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't even focus on, like, being efficient in an hourly basis. And I don't track that kind of stuff usually either, so. You're welcome. Thanks for the videos. Well, I appreciate that you watch them. What will be your next upgrade after Tet Valtara? 2 Tet Narcs. But it's looking like one of them might be a Kaposha. Or a Jatina. I'm not sure how that's going to work out, but Tet Narcs are the next. You never did pin the Discord. Ash, dang it. I forgot to pin the Discord. Let me, I'll finish this pack and then I'll pin the Discord. What would I do without you guys reminding me of things? There's just a lot to look at now. Like, I'm used to just playing the game and just playing the game. But now there's, like, so many people talking to me and stuff. It's like, it's just a lot to keep up with. And I just forget about a lot of things. Alright, let me link that. Okay, Discord is pinned. What is your motivation to play BDO and Ironman mode? I was just getting kind of bored with the game on my main account. Didn't really feel like making progress or anything. It didn't feel like progress was meaningful. Ooh, an Origin Stone. That'll be really nice. And I've always had like an interest in doing something related to an Ironman. I just couldn't figure out how to apply it to BDO until I sat down for a while and really thought about it. And it's been great fun. Hope the Ironman mode gonna be legit someday. Yeah, maybe they'll add in like a toggle option when you start the game, or start a character or something to be an Ironman. I don't know. If they did, it would be like extremely far in the future. Hey Welka, how's it going? How is the Crescent situation? The Crescent situation is finished. I made the Tri-Crescent, so we are sitting on the Tri-Crescent for the Chatina pen. And we're done with Crescents. I don't have to go back. You'll get used to it, hopefully. My voice is already dying and we've been live 2.5 hours, so hopefully my voice gets stronger too. What is your gear score on your main? Jan, it's like 690 something. I don't really remember exactly. It's been probably 8 months since I played it. Like WoW hardcore? Mostly it's like RuneScape. I don't know if you know much about RuneScape, Rabbit, but that's where I got the idea of Ironman from. Because they have Ironman modes in RuneScape that you can toggle on, and it just automatically restricts you from those things. I love your Ironman series. Well, thanks. I appreciate that. Thank you for watching. Do you invest in the node? I don't, because I need all my energy for Night Vendor. I'm still trying to get the Uragons. So I'm focusing all my energy toward Night Vendor for Uragons. But eventually, when I no longer need to do that, I will be investing in nodes and stuff. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking? I am 29. I think. Yeah, 29, yeah. I just don't talk very much. My job is mostly like alone and stuff, so I don't talk to people too often. And my voice is definitely not used to talking this much. We'll get there though. Still no Uragons. Nope. I've been spamming Night Vendor as much as I can. Still no Uragons. It may take quite a while. Like the series as well. Thanks for it. Well, I appreciate you watching. I'm having a lot of fun making it anyway, so it's going really well. Way better than I expected it would, to be honest. Remember what I want to ask. Are you using pure magical blackstones for upgrading your gears to 13, 14, or 15? I wasn't at first, but with the last stream that we did, it was suggested to me, and I had enough to do it for plus 15, so I did then. It's a little bit hard for me to make it to bosses to actually earn those, but it is definitely worth doing, and I'm going to try to do that for the Uragons as well. 29 lol. Do you think I'm like old or something? I'm a boomer already because I'm 29 or something? Do you think that's young? Once they're at pen, you can exchange them too. Oh, you mean the Jatina? Yeah, I'm not sure which one I want to do. Right now, the idea is the Crescent, but I could switch it to a Narc if I want to do the Kaposha thing. Because you gotta try Kaposha at 62, and then you can fish for the stones to enhance it. Get very less often from bosses. Yeah, they're fairly rare, and I can't make it to very many bosses. The schedule doesn't line up very good. Asked before if I was doing world bosses, but I forgot why you asked. Yeah, I try to. But if I make it to one boss a week, that's like a lot for me, to be honest with you. Get 62, get the items to pen, then transfer it to the needed accessory slot. Yeah. I think that's the idea, is I'll make that Jatina to pen, and then make the Kaposha ring to pen, and then swap the Jatina to a Narc. So maybe I'll only plan on making one Tet Narc, and just have that be the plan going forward. Sound like 35 plus? I don't know if that's a compliment or not. I'm gonna take it as a compliment. I sound mature for my age, I guess, so thanks. You only have 127? I have like 3, Yurito, so I'm gonna need a lot more than that. The Kaposha can also be exchanged at Jatina once penned. That is very interesting. I didn't know that. That's really cool. So I'll just exchange it for Narc then. That'll go really well. By the way, your vid is the one who made me play BDO. Thank you. Well, that's really cool. Oh, another element. I never imagined that I would like inspire people to start playing BDO, but it's interesting that it's happened. I'm just doing it because it's fun, so it's really cool that it's like inspiring people to play the game or create challenges of their own. I really appreciate you watching. Is doing Vel with guildies allowed? It is allowed, but I don't plan to do Vel really. I don't lean into the hope that I'll ever get a Vel drop. And even if I do, I don't know how I would get the alchemy shards to actually make it a heart. So I plan to go for the new alchemy stone that they're releasing with the new questline. And I think that'll be really good. The original plan didn't have an alchemy stone at all. But now that they're releasing that alchemy stone, I'll probably go for that one. And it'll just be free gear score. I think it's like 1 AP or something. But I think you can make it exalted. So maybe we'll add that into the plan. Another red moon fragment? I feel like those are rarer than, like, Valtara belts. At this point. Look at your Discord, lol. Okay, give me a second. It's up, but the invite link is over it, so I gotta close that. Am I looking at the lasagna? Cause I mean, I'll take the lasagna. It does look good. It's like, it's not even like lunchtime where I am, but it definitely looks good. Start as a Valk, but not doing an Ironman challenge. Valk is really, really a good class. I think you're really going to enjoy that. I don't know that I would start as an Ironman on my first experience of BDO either, so I think you're probably making a good decision there. There's a lot to learn with the game, so just take it at your own pace, and I'll be here if you have any questions. Just got back. How many belts have you gotten so far? I think we were at 3 dropped today. No, 4, because I just got another one. Yeah, I think this is number 4. Not too bad. Yeah, it's way higher than I expected. I was thinking like 1 every 3 hours, 1 every 4 hours maybe. But it's actually been way higher than that, and it's really great. I want to play Shy, but when I ask people, they say you earn 400 mil, but they got a bill with another class. You can't circle fast, but I want to play support and buff everyone. Interesting. So Shy is really, really good at tankier places because she has like really massive DP debuffs and quite a lot of damage in one spot. It is not like the best solo grinder in the game, but it's really not bad. It's not the worst either. So what I'll tell you is that people aren't necessarily wrong in that there are better options out there. However, they are not right, because if you want to play Shy, Shy is not a class that you're gonna get on and feel like you can't make any money. You're gonna do just fine on Shy. So if you want to play Shy, play Shy. Shy is really great. Honestly, just have fun with it. And people will invite you to group grind spots a lot more often. But what I'll say is, like, the best class that you can play in BDO is the class that you like the most. Because A, the game is here for you to enjoy it, not here for you to just do whatever's best. And B, if you like Shy and you have fun grinding on Shy, but you don't like Wusa, and you don't have fun grinding on Wusa, you'll grind more on Shy than you would on Wusa, so you'll make more money that way anyway, because you'll just grind more. So don't let people deter you from playing what you want to play. Hey man, love your series. Thanks. Appreciate you watching. Shy's best class at Dekia Cyclops. Shy is best at Olins as well. Shy is probably best at Turos. There's tons of really, really great spots for it. It's just a good class, man. Always easy to find an Olins or even Turo group, yep. People look for Shys to group with. People don't look for DPS to group with. There's a billion DPSs, but not enough Shys. Think I average around 1 belt an hour so far at trees. Think it's the most I got an hour is 6. Wow, that's a lot in an hour, holy. I think the Garmoth average is 1 an hour as well, so that lines up pretty good. If he's starting out, it is not advised. I think it's fine. I think if he's going to start the game, he or they are going to start the game on a class that they don't like just because people are telling them that the Shy isn't the best class to start, why would you play the game then? If you don't get to play the class that you want to play, why would you bother in the first place? So go in on Shy and have fun. It doesn't matter if it takes you a couple hours extra to get the same place as somebody else. If you're having fun, that's what matters, right? But, like, at the end of the day, none of it even matters because you can just tag a class that's better at the places that are going to frustrate you on Shy. So if you're not enjoying where you're grinding on Shy, find another tag that you like, and there you go. But you should definitely play Shy if you want to play Shy. With how the game works these days, it's also a lot easier to just switch classes if you realize you don't like playing it after all. Yep. And you get to play 2 classes with your main gear. They've made it so much easier to swap to a new class over the years that I just say try it out, and if you find out if you enjoy it or not, yeah. Yeah. Definitely play Shy if that's what you want. It's really good. Worst case scenario, you tag like a Musa or something for the early game. But even that isn't even necessary. Shy has cool tunes too, yeah. And they're the only class in the game with an outfit that changes your ability colors. And you can ride the surfboard. Played for years before doing any of the Shy music stuff, and you love it now? I still haven't done any of the Shy stuff, but I always see clips of, like, people playing Shy music and trolling people. It's really funny. Like, one of the GMs rickrolled Asmongold when he was playing. I thought that was hilarious. Alpaca mount as well, yeah. The best mounts in the game. You get the donkeys and the alpacas and stuff, and you can still ride a regular horse. Shy is their most creative class that they've ever done. In my main world, there was always a Shy at Garmoth playing the Rickroll song. The Shys at Garmoth also aggro all the Cagtums and run them in circles, so it takes longer to get through the phase. That's really funny, too. Shy also comes with some higher level life skills at base. Yeah, it starts with, what, Professional 1 Gathering and Alchemy? Cagtums don't spawn anymore. They made Garmoth faster. Well, that's probably a good decision. Shows you how long it's been since I went to Garmoth. Another Valtara belt. Is it worth it for returning player to make a new account? That depends on how long ago you played, Jacob. But it's very possible. School now, but I'll come Shy Master one day. Well, I wish you luck, Volka. And I look forward to partying with you at like Turo's or something. If you plan on doing Garmoth, don't be like me and just attack the boss, because you don't get any loot. You have to accept the quest. Yeah. They changed all that stuff, which is very interesting the way they did that. Congrats on the belt, thanks. You gonna go for Garmoth Heart? I don't have any plans to. If it happens, it happens, but it doesn't add gear score, so I don't really care about it too much. Rest pen? Does that mean that you had full pen, Jacob, or...? Someone call the police. I just murdered that lasagna. That's really funny. Didn't realize they changed it when I came back, so I was very confused as to why I didn't get any loot. 3 minutes left on the tent, and then I think we're going to run up to Star's End and see if I can finish the Agris quest line. I think I maybe could kill enough of them at my current gear. Hopefully. Will you do a quarterly compilation video on your progress or something in those lines? That is interesting. Like a more compressed version of like enhancements. Another Valtara belt? A more like compressed video about like specifically upgrades? That would be interesting. Like a looking back. That could be interesting. You still need good DP. Yeah, I've got like 283, and I have some iron walls that I could throw on. I think I only need like 2,000 kills or something, so maybe we'll run up there and try it. Just see what's up. If I can't do it, I can't do it. It's fine. More like a status of the account video than a highlights? I'm not sure. I could think of something like that. Is there a link to your Discord in the YouTube bio somewhere? It is pinned at the top of chat. I finally managed to pin it. I also link it in every video. But as far as like the streams are concerned, I have to pin it in chat. So it's that link that's up top there. Good hour? Yeah, it is a good hour. The last one was also 2 belts, which is really good. If you don't attack the tower, then you're fine. Yeah, I don't plan on doing the towers. Just the regular rotations there. Like the highlights of each of your current videos, just more compact, like week 1 to 4 did wolves and etc. Week 5 to 6 and so on. Another element, nice. I could do something like that. I'll have to think about it. Alright, our tent buff has fallen off, so we'll look at what we got here. 9,300 trash, not too bad. 2 belts, 6 elements. That's actually really good. Not too bad at all. Pretty happy with that. Didn't need me to get your belts at all, apparently, Talon. Did you also get a lot more blue moon fragments than the others? I have 100 of the blue ones and 0 of the other ones. I get a lot of blue and yellow, and very few red. Like, on this character alone, I have 27 blue, 22 yellow, and only 3 red. Just throwing the idea out there. Yeah, I appreciate it, JP. I hadn't thought about it, but maybe I'll look into something. I accidentally attacked a tower and died in seconds with 330. Yeah, I think you need to be like 360 or 370 to comfortably do the towers, Yurta. If you need Valtara belts, maybe Valtara training manual is worth doing, or did PA completely remove it? I don't know that it's removed, but we're getting like 1 or 2 belts an hour, so I think we're doing pretty good there. I also need money is the problem, because I already don't have enough to buy the crowns I need for another try attempt. Training manual still a thing? You have a scroll? Interesting. He's talking about the Star's End towers, Neshki. The new Alk Stone will save you a lot of space once you can grind these destruction stones. Yeah. And it'll give me gear score. I hadn't planned on the gear score that I'm going to get from it when initially, like, figuring out roughly. $340 is more than enough for them. Yeah, it's going to depend on class a little bit too, and skill of the player, but it's doable at 340 probably. 341 is the bracket. I haven't been there since 380, I think, so I don't even know. It was comfortable at 380, that's all I can say. Okay. Already out of room for those. Yeah, well, I've done it on season, but it was sweaty. Yeah, and probably incredibly inefficient, right? Definitely better places to be if you're struggling that hard. The fishes are considered season though, no? No, they changed it. Let me show you. I have one of them. They're no longer like season coelacanth, they're called plump coelacanth now. Start melting some of the stones for powder, you're gonna need it later anyway. Yeah, I want to hang on to like a bunch of them so that I can use them. And wait until the alchemy stone, the new alchemy stone comes out. Just came back. How many valtara? 2 more this hour and 2 last hour, I think. So pretty good amount. All right, let me throw on my iron walls. We'll see if we can get that stars in part done. Fishes got moved off season, only way before name change 2. They were on all servers like 3 weeks after they came out in the season previous to summer season. Fish for them and get your dreamy stones upon your kaposhas. That's the plan, Neshki. I'm gonna go for probably a pen kaposha ring. And then I'll do the Jatina narc. I'll change it to a narc after I make it. I don't want to do it for all the accessories, though. I don't want to just be full Kaposha. I think that'd be kind of boring. So I'll do it for 1, I think. And then we'll make a Valtara and a Narc just naturally. Yeah, the ring is good. Kaposha, yeah. I already have the neck, but I think if I did a Kaposha ring, then a Jatina Narc and a regular Narc, and then a Valtara, that would be pretty good, because then it's mostly tapped myself. What is this about a new alchemy stone you were talking about? They are releasing a questable alchemy stone with the new region. So whenever they add that questline in, you can do the questline and get an alchemy stone. It's not as good as a Vel, but I think it gives like 1 sheet AP or something and some decent stats. And you can make it exalted with the crystallized despair. That is in-game music. I can't hear it, so only you guys can hear the music. But it's just from the game. Didn't know about that. That's actually pretty good. Yeah. It's called a Taurus Power Stone, apparently. I'm playing on EU. I'm playing on NA, Walka. It is in-game music. Yep. I actually have the in-game music turned on, I think. So that's what you're hearing. But I route the game audio to a different thing, so I don't hear it. Camera music is pretty nice, yeah. I hear it when I'm editing videos, but that's the only time I hear it. Think it should be pretty on par with the current Khan's Heart. Might be wrong. I haven't looked at the stats of it, JP, so I don't know. Could be though. I think they're changing the Khan's Heart. Actually, I don't know what they're changing it to, but maybe they're changing it because they were the same. But I think they're adding an AP to the Khans or something. I'm not exactly sure. Guess I'm turning that thing on. Yeah. Some of it isn't bad, honestly. You're on EU? Well, that's okay, Walka. There'll be plenty of people for you to group with on your shy. Can't use warehouse for storage in the challenge. I can't use Essential Market for anything, so it's completely empty, and the storage is totally empty as well. Can't use this at all. I think that's the reason for the Khan buff. Yeah, I think that's the idea. So it's probably very similar to what the Khan is now. So you're from Canada or like Wisconsin. I'm from neither of those places, but you're not that far off. Roughly West Coast US, give or take. What's the gear score? Weight con buff. Yeah, they're buffing con because they're coming out with the Ator's Power Stone. And this is the gear. We are... I don't know. Whatever that number is. Let me look. Quick maths. We are 537. 537. Yeah. It's same as Khan's Heart. Interesting. Also, I almost did the same thing as you. I got 92 pity pieces at Shiricon before I got the actual piece. Oh man, that's super close. Super close. Not quite Washington Talon. Close though. No, 5... Did I say 637? I meant 537. Okay, I don't know how many of these I need. Oh gosh. I just want to look. I guess it'll tell me when I get this guy down. I need 1,500 of them. Did you get pen bag from Magnus? I did, Walka, and I highly regret it. I should have gotten Uragons. You can keep guessing, Talon, but I don't think I'm going to answer you. I don't know if I want that out. Got 2 full Shiricon pieces, 1 sitting in your storage. Interesting. Are you going to make a second HP potion and sell it? It's only slightly scary here, guys. Why do you regret it? Will the new upgraded boots be that easy to get? No, it's just that Uragons are very hard to get, and Bags are easier to get than Uragons. That's why I regret it. That's the only reason. I was wondering why they took all the cons off the market. Yeah, it's so that they could buff it. I'm stuck. Oh, good point. Yeah. As vague as possible is the best. It's the year 2050 and Ciclu is still using Lemuria shoes. Yeah, probably. If we're honest, probably. Worst case, I make Black Star shoes, but I really don't want to do that. Enhancing pen Black Star shoes sounds like a nightmare. Oh gosh, I don't want a boss to be here. Got Shiricon piece on Zero Pity. I think Shiricon is easy piece. I think that you just got lucky. Because a lot of people don't get it with Zero Pities. I had a heck of a time with my 2 that I did on my main account. This place is kind of scary, and I'm like already falling behind in chat because I'm trying to pay attention. Oh gosh. Aragon boss is a weekly, and he's so far out of the way to get to. Yeah, and with Bags, you can, like your boss rift also gives you auras. And you can turn in 100 auras to get the actual piece, which is what makes it easier to get. There is no, like, alternative way to get auras from Uragons outside of doing the scroll, and you don't get very many of them from the scroll, so that's why it's so much harder. Try to kill the stones, remember LKDM. Yeah. I used to remember how to pull this. I just haven't been here in forever. Can you do the weekly scroll pieces for possible Uragon? I've been collecting them. The video that's coming out later today will be a pretty good indicator of how that went. So, look forward to that. But that is something I'm also doing in addition to spamming the night vendor, so. Nicest possible apostle spawn? Yeah, no disto though. Call a disto drop? I sure hope not. Shuriken is fine if you do nighttime only on Arsha. Yeah, nighttime Shuriken is really good. The regular Shuriken is pretty terrible though. Disto drop? I really don't want a disto, guys. I already have a disto in my bank. I don't really want another one. What a weird class. Too much earth breaking with fire only with an axe. Yeah, so she's like a phoenix or something. I'm not sure the exact lore on that, but I can show you the phoenix. Right here. Specific reason you hate Shuriken. Frederick. Frederick is the reason we hate Shuriken. I did full HP pot and first MP pot and 0 full drops, all 100 pity for each. That is pretty rough. I did both of my main accounts potions. So my main account has 2 HP potions and 2 MP potions. And I did all of them before the pity system even came into the game. So. Get ominous from regular Thornwood. Hey, grats. Those are pretty rare from regular Thornwood. Clear Black Star Crystal, that'll be good. Can make a corrupted. Got both my pieces on Nighttime Shuriken. I got both my pieces at Proddy Cave. Because I hate Shuriken so much. Come on guys, cheer for the Tri-Disto drop? Yeah. The most it would be is Duo, and I really hope that doesn't happen. I don't need to be making distos. Cheer for Duo drop? No, that's okay. If we get a disto, I'll raw tap Pry though, because I have one sitting in the bank. And I have no intention of going for distos at any point, so. Proddy is fantastic. Yeah, Proddy's super underrated. Really comfy spot. Enjoyed it. Lots of knowledge. Small Star's End on your channel. Okay. We look. There it is. Free energy. If you get distos, just raw tap them. Yeah, I think that's the idea. I have a base from Rifts already, so I would just raw tap it. Energy, yeah. It's actually really helpful. Hopefully I can get to the 300, which is like another quote-unquote bracket for Night Vendor. The Night Vendor bracket. Watch Quinny go Pride Duo, try Tet, and fail Pendisto. Why did he even go for a Pendisto? Tet is like the sweet spot, man. Pendistos are like kind of... I died. Okay. Pendisto is kind of situational. Oh, he already has 2 Tets. Okay. No appropriate plate. I didn't discover the node. Back to town. Oh my gosh. Guys, this is Trent. This is not even close. Just maybe we go discover the node before we go diet Star's End again, huh? All right. Well, at least a stable could have taken you to Calpheon. Yeah. I don't have any tiers on this character. I think I have a couple on the Sork, but at least you aren't using that tier 5 horse anymore. Yeah, that's a good point. Climb mountain and fly off. That is actually a good plan. I'm a bit of a doom horser at heart, so I always forget that I can fly. But we'll go discover the node so that I don't have to run as far. And maybe I'll unequip my crystals as well. We got a handful of them down though. Like almost 200 or something, so it's definitely doable. I just have to pay a little bit more attention, I think. Oh. May as well go talk to the guy, yeah? Oh gosh, wrong way. Hello, sir. I would like to not go back to Trent, please. Thank you. Okay, unequip my crystals. Let's roll. Maybe we'll do mountain for a little bit. Wish I was 26 again, 40 sucks. Your body creak when you get up in the morning. Mine hasn't quite started that, except for my shoulder. My shoulder doesn't like moving around too much. A waste for you to put on blue scroll here. I don't need anything from here other than the kills, JP. So I don't want to waste a loot scroll, because like, best case I get a disto, and then I have no reason to have the disto, so. Just trying to finish the Agris log. Creek, mine screams. I have a bad shoulder and have had 4 knee reconstructions from college football. Jeez. Creaked in your 20s. Yeah, football definitely seems like really hard on ligaments and joints and stuff. More so than even like strongman style sports and powerlifting. Well, I'm gonna die again here, guys. Maybe not though. Maybe we save it. Saved it. I'm a little bit nervous to give up the Guardian because the Guardian like carries a lot of the hard things in the series. And if it gets randomized to something that's also squishy, man, it's gonna be rough. Be a lot of fun though. Did you take off your crystals? I did. Not that they're like important per se, but no sense in throwing them away for nothing. Awakening Corsair, let's not put that energy out there, okay? Intimate. I need something that's good at grinding, not something that's bad at grinding. Plan on doing boss rush anytime soon. I do it every week. I just haven't done it yet this week. I don't know that I plan on doing it on stream, but I guess I could. If you really want to see me struggle with it. I don't really mind either way. This is why I want to tag a DR class and get them their own set of stuff. Well, leave my Corsair alone. Hey, it's not my fault that Corsair really struggles with grinding. You gotta take that up with PA. Yeah, I just haven't done it this week, Colin. I'm not good about like doing it right away. I'm quite the procrastinator. I'm of the belief that if you wait till the last minute to do it, then it only takes a minute. Which is pretty terrible philosophy, but it's kind of like my mentality on, I guess, daily and weekly content. Awakening Ranger and you break your fingers. I played Suck Ninja for quite a long time. I don't think Ranger would break my fingers. I think it'd be fine. Hey Nex, how's it going? Tet Disto, hopefully never. I hope to never get. I don't want more Distas. It's not part of the plan, so. Awakening Ninjas break your fingers. I don't think it's that bad. It's definitely more than like a lot of the classes in the game, but a lot of it is pretty like intuitive and you can remap things to make it easier for you. Tet Disto but no Urgons. That's what I need actually, is something that removes more DP. So let's get that. Let's get -8 DP and just go for 2 Distos. Let's do that. Yeah, minus DP is less gear score. That's part of the point in not going for them. They just take away a lot of gear score. And a DR build would really only use them at Tet. Just to bump the AP for certain situations, but in the end game, Narcs are definitely the way to go for a DR build. Oh gosh, got knocked down. Instantaneous death. Excellent. Played Suck Kuno for a while, and I would say Corsair grinds better, though it's lowest, so it's not much better, but at least it has movement. Kuno damage is situational. A lot of, like, grinding is harder than people think. Like, it takes a lot of experience on your class to be really good with it. So it's a little bit tough to, like, really get a good grasp of what's good and what isn't. But I would say that, like, the top-end Corsairs are doing worse in PvE than the top-end Kunos. It's not by a ton, because Kuno also isn't good. But, yeah, they really need to buff Corsair, honestly. Corsairs were, like, dominating super hard in Node Wars for a really long time, and people were really upset about it, so they nerfed it pretty hard. And they just haven't gone back and corrected it. Bit unfortunate, but it is the way of PA. They just forget about things sometimes. Oh, jeez. Instantly deleted. He got a back attack on me, so there it went. Just blink and you're gone. Yeah, that's what happened, man. The big guy was behind me. He punched me in the back of the neck and I was out. Is this a season character? No, it isn't, Artie. It's an Ironman character. Which is a little bit of a self-imposed rules. What boots do you wear now? I have some quest boots. The, Katans. Which was quite a big upgrade, if we're honest, from +7 Zareth. Oh gosh. This is looking bad. These Uragons really help you, even Muskins, I think. Yeah, something. We're doing okay, though. Like, I'm just trying to do the Agristernal here, and that's why it's rough. But trees and mansions aren't too bad, so... we have a little bit more time to worry about that kind of stuff. If I have to do like Lemuria or something, just as a placeholder, then that's what I have to do, but I don't need to make that decision just yet. Are there any sources to get them right now except Night Vendor? So the full moon event thing that's going on, I could technically get them from. And I started the weekly scrolls to hopefully get them. How poorly would Star's End go on your Sork, do you think? Very bad. Sork is extremely squishy. I would die much, much faster. Guardian, like, heals on every hit that she does, which is a lot more added tankiness, plus has higher base DR, so I don't think I'd last very long on Sork. Tet Lemuria shoes is the way to go. I also have them. I just don't know if I want to put that many resources into making, like, Tet. Maybe I would, like, run them at Duo or something, just to have barely enough DP to be okay. I don't need to be comfortable, I just need to, like, live. But that's definitely going to be like a last resort kind of thing. I think the Lemuria boots drop from mansions, so maybe it would be a good idea to work on those while I'm there. Maybe get them to like Prior Duo and just leave them there and hope that I get Uragons, and then if I have to push them, then I have to push them, I guess. Get a lot of Lemuria shoes at Polyphorus if you do plan on going for them, and the silver there isn't terrible. They also drop at Mansions. Yeah, so Mansions I have to be at anyway, so I think I'll just do it there. But it would be a good idea to take care of that while I'm there. Man, that's 2 instant deaths in a row. Now we're over clearing, look at that. Should be able to convert Pen Lemuria to a plus 15 boss gear piece. That would be interesting. But realistically, you should just be able to exchange 2 auras of one boss type for 1 aura of another boss type. Problem solved. That's what you should be able to do. Ronos drops them as well. Okay, interesting. Maybe I'll get some while I'm doing my weekly there. Why don't you use Shift L and B after Shift F? Is that like a better combo or something? I played Guardian like years ago, so that's the combo I know is very old. I don't really shift L and B like at all unless it's right at the beginning of the pack. Gosh, we're gonna die again, I think. No? Maybe we're okay? Roneros drop is like 1 shoe per hour. Yeah, I did like an hour there, and I don't remember if I got a shoe or not. Hard to say. Guardian 2 OP, even no DP, yeah. It just has like HP regen on every single one of its skills. Makes it really good. Bit slower, but more damage and bigger AoE. I mean, like, the AoE is already my whole screen. Maybe it'd be more damage. It'd be hard to, like... No, maybe it wouldn't be that hard to, like, change up the combo. Something like that. Get a bigger screen. I'll have you know that I actually have an incredibly big screen that I run in like 50-50 mode because the resolution doesn't work for like streaming and stuff. The resolution of my monitor is 5120 by 1440 and it runs at 240 hertz. So they don't really make bigger screens. It's a 49-inch as well, so I don't know that they do bigger screens. I'd have to get like an actual TV or something. Don't forget the flow. I already forgot it. It's already gone. Okay, this one, that one. I don't know. I'll get used to it or something. I'm not sure how soon we'll be switching off Guardian though. Get more screens. I already have 4 of them. I have like oddly a well set up like gaming thing considering. I'd have to like split screen it through all 4 or something. LG has a 325-inch. Jeez. That is definitely too big. How far away would you have to be from that? Like 30 feet? Webcam when? I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to do that. You guys don't want to stare at my ugly mug. Get a house made of screens. There you go. Like the 360 screens. And then I could see people running up behind me. Only then could you see the end of a Guardian skill. Yep. God, we're gonna die here. Let's not die. Let's not die. Don't text and grind, chat. Oh, jeez. I'm stuck in the middle of them. Iframe. Oh, it's a super armor when it's 100. Okay, we're good. It is a G9, JP. You nailed it. Samsung Odyssey G9. Clutched it, yep. That makes me a pro gamer or something like that. Another one of these? Jeez. The first couple generations of them did, JP, but they fixed that shortly after. You have to be careful of the serial number that you get. But they did fix that issue. I've had mine for I think 3 years now, 2.5 years, and no issues with it at all. I could still V, yeah. I always forget about the V. Or I open my mail instead. So I try to panic V. I think I heard it on the latest Linus Tech Tips WAN show. Interesting. Maybe some of the newer ones are back to cracking again, but they did have a period of time where they fixed it. And I got one from that period of time because I've had it for quite a while with no issues at all. If you WQ, you get 20 DP. Is that like the mountain jump thing? Oh yeah, mountain jump. That's okay. I think we're managing. I only died the once or twice. I only died twice. It's twice in 850 kills. That's I mean, we're okay. You have V bound to your mouse. That's interesting. That's probably a good idea. I have a MMO mouse, so I could do it. Are you playing any games other than BDO? I don't really play games other than BDO, but I do plan to. And I also plan to, like, stream things that aren't BDO very occasionally. When I get my schedule put together, I plan to do, like, one day a week that isn't BDO. Just to kind of, like, break out of the BDO space gradually. Side R&B for attack speed too? Yeah, it's like 10% or something. I use the down LMB for the 20%. I don't know if they stack, do they? Yeah, SLMB better attack speed, yeah. MMO mouse, I love the Logitech G600. I had the Logitech for a while, but after like 3 months the 5 stopped working. So I've had the Razer, whatever it is, Razer Naga, whatever it is, for like a couple of years now, and it's been really great. No issues at all with it. Ciclu on League. I don't enjoy MOBAs. I've played League a little bit. I just don't like it. Not my cup of tea. Go from one massive grind to another, old school RuneScape. I've dabbled in old school. Haven't played very much. I definitely like watching some of the content that's made around OSRS though. Okay, guild quest done. Easy game. Look at that, 14 mil. I was tired once, 0 DP, 281, AP, Awakening, Star's End. It was really chill, grind for like an hour straight. Yeah, if you can like kill them really fast, then they can't hit you at all, and it can be really comfy. But I'm like struggling to kill them so they get several attacks off. So funny because the 5 key went out on my Razer Naga. That's really interesting. We've had the exact opposite experience. RuneScape Ironman. I don't know enough about RuneScape to do an Ironman, I don't think. You really got to know your stuff. All I've ever done is whack some cows with a scimitar. What's your favorite games? That is interesting. My favorite game of all time is Final Fantasy X. It's easily my favorite game. But I plan to do like Cyberpunk and stuff because I really want to play through those. Baldur's Gate and maybe Starfield. So hard to be motivated to grind at Histria now. Do you just not like Histria? Histria is my favorite spot, man. New spot, sweet. Yeah, we're doing the rest of the Agris Journal here. And then we're out. Go back to trees or something after that. $620 hours for Compass. Are you doing Desperate Rotation, Talon? Or are you just at main? Not so good to do, yeah. Star's End is not where I need to be, and I don't plan to go for Distas, but just need like 600 or 700 more kills to finish that Agris Journal. 500 actually. Oh, you're at main. You have the compass there for scrolls. Interesting. Man, I'm really excited to get to Histria when I need to do scrolls. I really like Histria a lot. And we're dead. 1 HP in a dream? Are we gonna live? Oh yeah, we're gonna live. How many hours are you in on your Ironman? Like, I don't know actual play hours. But I leave the game open all the time. And we're at 1,058 as far as that goes. I couldn't tell you how many play hours though. Playing 3 years straight, Guardian, full SA and iframe for add-ons crystals. We've done good. If you shift Q first, you can break 20 DP, then you could... oh yeah. That is a good idea for like combo. I haven't played Guardian very much though, so I just went with what was comfortable. Definitely better stuff out there. Kertuga's so good at the moment for cash. Kertuga's just always been really good. Love Kertuga. It's just logistically a bit challenging for an Ironman. It's looking like we're going to end up doing the random tag every month. The votes have been pretty one-sided and there's quite a lot of them, so I'm not sure when I'll start doing that, but it is looking like it's headed in that direction. You're going to get Tungrad neck or what? No, I don't plan on doing the Tungrad necklace. History is just for scrolls for memory frags, Victor. It drops a lot more scrolls than anywhere else you can be, really, in Valencia, so... Our weapon is going to break long before we're finished with this, I think. Accuracy is a big part of gameplay. It's going to be grinding. Accuracy matters for some spots. I don't really intend to go for accuracy accessories until after 700 gear score, then maybe I would. Most of the accuracy is just going to come from Caphras, which is good. Narc or tongue grad earring. Narc is good. Tongue grad earrings you shouldn't even consider as an earring. They're so bad. There's not a single build that is better with tongue grad earrings. Your options are Narcs, Distos, or Deberecas. And in rare cases, maybe you could argue that a Dawn earring would be good. That's very situational, though. Never tongue grads, though. Thought about crafting the sealed Old Moon Anvil for the tent. I have. It's just such an involved process, and you have to do it every 24 hours. I just don't think it's worth to spend the time on it. I'd rather just take a couple of minutes to run back to town when my weapons break. Because I think long term that's going to cost me less time than making an anvil. Yeah, meme tongue grad build for fun, exactly. That's like pretty much the only reason that you would have tongue grad earrings. It's for the BSR build or something if you're on like a Suck-Zerk. Yeah, 200% rage, yeah. And even then, like, Suck-Zerk is the only thing that's like good with 200%. You know, play a Pearl Abyss new game, Crimson Desert, when it comes out? Maybe. It does look interesting, like a single-player game. Maybe that'll be one of the things that we do on the day that I do something that's non-BDO related for stream, like I was talking about earlier. Good thing I play Suck-Zerk. Yeah, there you go. The full tongue grad meme. Can spam Sork Black Hole. Yeah, Sork Black Hole isn't what it used to be, though. We are getting there. I think when my weapon breaks, maybe we'll jump on the Sork and see if I can finish it off. I don't think I'll be able to, though. The Sork is pretty rough, squishy-wise. Alerts are super small on stream, can't even read them. Yeah, it like... So I play and stream in 1440p and it's like scaled to 1080. I'll have to go in and try and make them bigger, but it tends to like move them around the screen and off the screen. Oh gosh. I'm gonna die here. My weapon is very broken. We'll just give up. Let me run up here out of the way. Maybe we'll just autopath back to town and I'll see if I can fix those. Should be able to make them bigger. Yeah, it usually moves them off screen. They're not like centered in the... Gosh, they're not centered in the thingy. I'll figure it out here. Just give me a minute. Alright, let me try that. Okay, I'm gonna replay one of them. Don't get baited. Is that more good? Or you want it bigger than that? It's hard for me to tell. Still use suck combo when your awakening weapon is broken? Yeah, but unless you're in suck, it's just like terrible damage, right? Looks good to me. Okay. Much better. Is it like legible? Town might be really far away. Maybe I'll just jump on the Sork. Much better? Okay. Not terrible, but better than running to town with 10 minutes on loot buff. I don't think I had a loot buff going, did I? I shouldn't have. But yeah, you're right. Guess you should put add-on for ground damage at Star's End. I don't plan to like be at Star's End longer than the adventure log takes to finish. Whichever one it is. I don't even remember now. This one? Yeah, just trying to finish up this Agris journal. Then we're out. Parrot Calpheon Northwest Outpost down the road. Interesting. Or Archer Guard Post, I guess, would be good. Or do you mean like up here somewhere? Good luck with your challenge. Hey, thanks. That's the face of a Sork that really, really doesn't want to do this. Yeah. It's a nice idea since the season system made things easier and also streamlined a lot of the fun from BDO. Yeah, I was getting kind of bored with the game, so I wanted to like totally flip everything on its head. That face is like she doesn't want to do this more than you. Right where I put my mouse. So like that farm thing, okay. Oh, I see it, yeah. Yeah, that won't be too bad. I forgot my DR artifacts too, so I probably won't even try it on the Sork. I'll probably just run up there and repair. Must be a Camasylvian outpost who has stable, I think, but I don't remember. Yeah, the Archer Guard post just south of here does. Send your broken gear back to a storage and then use Alt to repair them. I can't because it's tagged, Freddy. So I can't put it in storage at all. But we'll just run up here. It's not too far away. And we get stuck on the first tree that we come to. Oh yeah, I forgot. All good, man. Appreciate you trying to suggest something. Used to do that in Krutuga. That used to be the play. Like way back in the day. Like in the era of Dark Crusade. He used to storage mate all of his gear. Because he didn't want to leave Pilaku. So he storage mated all his gear and then repaired it. And then storage mated it all back. Hated that guy, killed him once on stream with my ranger and made him rage. He was very, like, particular about his nighttime, I remember that. He, like, wouldn't even read chat during nighttime. Because he was so focused on XP and stuff. I didn't watch him very much back in the day, but a little bit. Alright, should be fairly easy to finish this up. Dark Crusade, Yurito. Cheated though, paid a company a grind while he slept. Guy in my guild was using the service. Yeah, it's unfortunate how many people do that. It used to be like a really common problem. But I've never really understood why you would want to do something like that. If the progress isn't your own, what's the point in it? Another one of these guys. The point was Twitch subs. I mean, maybe, but he wasn't even that big. So, I don't know, man. I don't know why you would, like, throw away the thing that you love for a couple of dollars. I don't know, I guess it's a flex that you have all this gear even though you didn't get it yourself. Yeah, so it would just feel empty. I don't know, I think that like if I just bought an account with a bunch of gear on it, and I was like, look at all my gear, I wouldn't feel proud. I would just feel even more empty, right? The point is not the destination, the point is the journey. The journey makes the destination valuable. Is enhancing profitable if you are smart about it or not really? It can be secret, but you need a very, very, very large, like, pool of wealth to technically manipulate that. So, like, if you understand the math and stuff and you have a big enough, like, pool of wealth to pull from, then yes, it can be profitable. But you really have to have, like, trillions of silver, ideally. I'm new so far, but it is really profitable. Yeah, so if you're getting lucky and it's profitable, then it's not, like, sustainably profitable. But enhancing can be sustainably profitable. You just need a big enough, like, wealth pool. $200 to go. In Old School RuneScape, for example, you have the Infernal Cape, and the amount of people that have bought the cape instead of getting it themselves is astounding. I just wouldn't feel good about that. Like, if I had bought it, like why would you feel good about that? I don't know. I don't really understand it. Just had so many of the 60 and 70 fail stacks and so on that you're using. So it's important, Secret, that you calculate the value of those in your calculations when you're determining whether something is profitable or not. The stacks have value. It costs X silver to make them. Gosh, we're getting close to death every time now. You do? Okay, good. Yeah, it's definitely doable, though. There's a couple people in the game that are very well known for doing it. One of them is called Biohack. He streams and makes videos and stuff. And the other one's called Salt. He also streams. Both of them are like for-profit enhancers. And they have many trillions of silver just floating around, so... Season gives us a lot of those fail stack things. It does. Yep, definitely worth doing. Never buy an account, but I would not mind being allowed to sell my old accounts. That is interesting. Unfortunately, it's against TOS. Or perhaps not unfortunately. Oh man, almost got one shot right there. That was close. Doesn't stop people from buying and selling though? Yeah, unfortunately. What usually happens there, though, is if PA doesn't catch on and ban you, then the person that you bought the account from eventually just wants it back, and there's nothing you can do about it. All they have to do is... oh jeez, is do a password reset, and they have the account back, just like that. And you don't get your money back. You just wasted your money and your time. I get the people who pay to win, but buying the full account is a bit weird because you're probably disconnected from the game then. I see journals being bought or the quality of life, but the whole account is a bit weird. Yeah, I don't really understand it either, especially because the risk involved. And realistically, it'll probably be more cost effective. Oh gosh, we're gonna die. It'll probably be more cost effective just to like spend the money on your own account to like pay to win and sell costumes and buy costumes for crons and stuff. I don't know. I guess if you have more money than you know what to do with, that's an excuse to do it. You can't change the email from your account, I think. That's exactly the reason that they just get it back when they want to, Yurito. The original owner of the account just goes into the email and then resets the password. They have it back. You can't do anything. And you can't even go to PA and be like, hey, can I change the email? Because they'll require you to verify the previous one. And you can't do that. Then they'll just figure out that you're not the original owner and ban you. So close to done. 35 more. It's not PA banned a lot of people for account sharing. They have banned a lot of people for doing that. Yeah, tons and tons of people have been banned for that. Unfortunately, though, there are also a lot of people that go under the radar with it. I've had 2 friends buy accounts with 0 issue, and you can get the email changed with ID. Original owner just gives them the email of the new owner. But the original owner has to like volunteer to do that, though, is the issue. Like, you can get it changed, but they have to agree to it. If they don't want to change it, then it is what it is, man. Day 1 Guild Wars 2 account, and never plan to return to it. It would be nice to get some monetary value to spend on buying a next game and system upgrade. Yeah. Unfortunately, you don't get that money back. Alright, that is done. We're out of here. Is that a sick loot stream I'm catching? Yeah. It's kind of like a... hard for our schedules to line up there, Quinny. But sometimes it happens. What do you think about adding some monster damage to defense accessories like narcs so people can have a defense build without extra cost for a PvE set? I think it's a good idea, but probably not on narcs because they already have Kama damage. I think if it were to be added to like Kadri rings or ethereal earrings, then maybe that would be a good idea. Yeah, correct. If they don't want to change, you don't buy the account. It's still risky, yeah. It's super risky because like they have all the information that they originally gave PA to, so I feel like even if you did change the email, they could still contact PA and like get it back. Or at least get you banned, just out of spite or something. Any disto drop? Luckily, we did not get a disto. I really didn't want one, so... Skin to the teeth there. We had a lot of, like, big apostle guys spawn, so... It'd be great to get money through illegal means. Such is life. I miss Garmoth in the mornings, though. I miss Garmoth every time it spawns, so don't feel bad. Kadri and Ethereal. Yeah, I think that would be a good idea, and I think maybe they should do something like that. And it would probably drive up the price of those accessories as well, because they would have more use than literally no use at all outside of PvP. Why Lucky? I don't want to get distos because they're not part of the series. They're not like part of the plan for what I want to get. So getting one would just mean that I'd have to like raw tap a pry or something. So glad I didn't get a disto drop, said no one ever. Hey, count me as the one. What is Garmoth for? You can add Garmoth to your awakening weapon for 2 extra crystal slots, or to your offhand for some extra stats, which are really good. Garmoth is definitely not a main goal as far as the challenge series is concerned. Yeah, for sure. What's your favorite spot to grind, by the way? My favorite spot is Kratuga. And I'm kind of sad that it's not applicable to the series. But that's okay, there's other places. I also like history and stuff, so... You gonna grind on Arsha? I've done some Arsha grinding. Not a ton of it, though. A lot of the spots that I'm, like, in nowadays are more contested than previous ones, but... Is there a good class for Katuga? There's a lot of good classes for Katuga. Meiwa is super good. Sage is super good. Warrior's super good. Awakening Nova's super good. Garmoth is just nice to have the 2 crystal sets. Yeah, that's a good point. I need to get better about going to bosses and stuff. I just don't even think about them. Garmoth is nice, but it's also 2 more crystals you can lose on death. Yeah. Is Ninja good for like pillar farming Star's End or other pillars? Ninja is a very good class, yeah. Excellent class. Probably my top 2 favorite classes in the game. You got a guide on it? I do not have a guide on Ninja, no. But Armin does. Would be a good one. Also Yellow. Yellow PK, I think he is on YouTube. They'll both have some good guides for you. History of Kratuga Sakraya are so cool conceptually. Also, Ancient Weapon feel meaty in the right way when hitting them. I do like the aesthetic of Ancient Weapons. They're just such a unique, like, concept. They're really great. I like Histria because, like, the Eltons and stuff look kind of like elephants. They're like an elephant that was made to be like a machine. It's really interesting. And then, obviously, Sakraya with the big crabs. Just really cool stuff. How good is Archer at grinding if you're good at it? Archer is pretty good. The only concern is that it's really squishy. So that's mainly what people struggle with, but it can definitely clear really well. Never been underwater to grind in 13,000 hours. It's really comfy, Talon. Definitely worth the experience. If you can get used to avoiding the slow towers, super good. Really comfy. Have you been to Kratuga since the buff? I don't think so. I haven't been to Kratuga since I played my main account, and that was probably in like March or something, April maybe. Do 50 to 100 hours there, you won't need to buy Frenzies ever again. Yeah, it's really good for those essences. Better money than Orcs? I think it's pretty comparable to Orcs. Frenzies are really expensive right now too, aren't they? Yeah, 4 mil a pop, yep. Chuga money depends highly on your AP. Well, money from everywhere depends highly on your AP, right? More damage means more faster. Do Orcs when you don't have Aggers for Katuga and rotate? That's a pretty good plan. Because main money in underwater is red shards. And yeah, and frenzies. Will you do any alchemy? I will do alchemy to make frenzy drafts, yep. For some reason, Tungrad rings are increasing in price, yeah. $295 AP, I pull 50k trash at Katuga. Interesting. You should be able to get like, I think with just Agris and a yellow, like 70k maybe, 60k? Yeah, seems a little bit low. I think with Agris coin and stuff, you'd be like over 100k. I know Maywas are doing like 130k. And sages and stuff. Do I have enough energy to do my farms? Maybe. Seeing 90k yellow Agris in season. That is really good. Jeez. 70k is average with yellow and Agris. 89k with yellow and Agris. 147k. Yeah, but Powell is like extremely good at grinding. Grinding is a bit of a skill. He's really, really good at it. That's why his grinding videos are like taking off really hard. I'm a lazy grinder, don't try hard at all. Yeah, I don't either, to be honest. But lazy grind is the most sustainable? Generally, yeah. Sometimes it's fun to like try hard though. Sometimes people enjoy that. How's it going, Sork Shop? I like Wizard and Zerk because I only press R and B to kill all the mobs. Yeah. Just moving around a vodkin while typing. Said to myself, funny if I got a piece, and boop, got a piece. That's some sick loot RNG there, Talon. Do that a little bit more and you'll end up with another Elton. Easy, another Compass Doomer recruited. It's just finally worked. It did it for 620 hours with Eltons. Just worked on the wrong mob. I think you just need to turn on the in-game music. Apparently they have some jammers for you. I think it was, what was it, last year that they did the music rework? Or maybe that was the year before, I don't remember. Did I miss the disto drop? There was no disto drop, luckily. But we did finish the Agris journal. Playing Stellaris, oh I see. Maybe you gotta like AFK cook on BDO or something, so that you can listen to the music while you play Stellaris. Alright, Quinny, I'll see you later. Actually, you can take 3 of those and exchange it for one of the telescope pieces. So that'll be good when you get there. $37 scrolls this hour, usually around 60. Man, even my best hour at Gaha's wasn't 37. Istria with Suck Megu. That's got to be pretty comfy. I remember doing Kertuga with Megu, and that felt really good. I actually really like Awakened Striker in Histria. It just felt super fluid. Striker also got like 30% damage buff. Yeah, I heard about that. Definitely not the class that needed PvE damage buffs, but okay. Main Striker for years, most of the history hours were on Awakening Striker. Yeah, I found it just really comfy there. Totally not PA's favorite class. Yeah, certainly not. That is Zerker. Zerker's PA's favorite class. I don't know. I think Zerker's our most advertised class. I don't know if it's their favorite. Striker managed to get out of Giga OP zone. Yeah, they're putting it right back in. At launch, all the CMs were Sorks. They were so OP back when then it was disgusting. 1v5 with half the gear. Do you remember when RBF was called Crimson Battlefield? Way back in the day? And people used to go into the Crimson battlefield on Sork and just never, ever die. They could be in the middle of the entire enemy team and they just wouldn't die. It's not only do they have like tons of iframes and stuff, but also nobody had any damage back then. I think Sork is PA's favorite child, constant buffs. I think Sork is like misunderstood because they're buffing it based on what they see in Korea. And what they see in Korea is 0 ping. So, hard to say. I don't really have an answer for you on that. $290 AP, and I do under Gyphon easily, almost only RMP as Zerg. Yeah, probably not the most efficient clear speed, but it works. In Japan, for NAU launch, you could get recruited for Node War as a Sork with no gear to keep a whole group busy during war, and they're still doing it today. It's baffling how many people waste their time trying to kill the one Sork. And it breaks up the whole ball. You have 15 people chasing one guy. Feel like they're using AOS too. I think that they use AOS to nerf classes, but not necessarily to buff them. They just... a class that gets a really high win rate consistently on a lot of people is something that they look into nerfing. Less than 15 seconds per pack, not bad. Pretty comfy. Hello, Mario. Not gonna say the first part of your name, but hello, Mario. And she doesn't do damage, yeah. Sorks can blow people up, man. Most of them don't. Most of them just sit there in iframe, but... Sorks can explode people for sure. Sork was the most hated class back in the day. Sork was the most hated for kind of a long time. I'll try Suck Sork again while Marnie is still 1. Probably a good idea. They're buffing her or just buffed her or something. I don't know if those buffs have gone live yet, but getting some pretty good damage buffs. Or bombs were a wet tissue for PvE. Before this, I hadn't played Sork in a super long time. I think when it first went, when Succession first went live on Sork, I think is the last time I played it. And not for very long. Sork buffs are live? Okay, cool. I haven't noticed them, but I've been grinding squishy stuff this whole time. I had one of those big Marnie stones that gives you an accessory from Shuriken. Thought it finished that as I only need 3k more kills on it. Like 90 kills before completing it, I get another one. Just throw that one away and pretend it didn't exist. You get the title for doing one. You don't need to do the second one. Just sweep it under the rug. Nobody has to know. Happened to me at Mansham, so I had 5 more pity to get. That's rough, man. I'll put it in a random storage, forget about it, and in a couple months I'll be like, oh, a nice change of pace. That's a pretty good idea. Well, it isn't one piece left, unlike the lucky streamer. Have you done the fence quest for more fences? I haven't. I haven't really done anything except like once every 3 days I'll come do my farms. Does the Knight Shuriken guy count as just 1 kill for those? I don't think they count as kills for them. I think they're a totally different thing. I think that your Marnie stone will specify day on it. You'll say like Shuriken day. Something like that. Convert other pities to other pities when. I don't know if they're going to do that since they released the element things. Okay. It would be nice, though. You can just grind a single spot and forget it. You can kind of already do that, though. Yeah. Said that just a little bit farther, yeah. With the Atanis, you just sit at Polly's or whatever. Mansions is a good spot. Do like me some Mansions. Just make all pitties the Atanus and get rid of the actual drop, or convert pitties to Atanus. Interesting. You probably should be able to exchange them. Right? Because like my 99 pitties are completely useless, every single one of them. But if I could exchange those for Rhonaros pieces, then I'd be done with Rhonaros. That's how it goes, though. Caphras at Mansions is crazy good, yeah. Super good for Caphras. If only the full drop at Mansions was not so low. It used to be even worse, Yurito, because it used to only come from the Shamans. So it used to be like I think the average was like 1 in 130 hours or something. Sell the orange pieces for 100k. Why do you keep the Cactum rings? They will eventually be part of the, I think, HP journal. I think I need a try or something, so I'm just hanging on to them. You haven't made your Valors? No, I haven't, Yurito. Haven't done anything with that stuff. Wait, they changed it from just Shaman? Yeah, it also drops from the really big guy now. The Great Warriors or whatever, the real big dudes. There's some streamers who have spent hundreds of hours there, yeah. It's like do or try, seems like a waste of space. It definitely is a waste of space. But I am quite a procrastinator. Probably will wait to do anything with it until I'm ready to do the journal. I don't know. I probably should just do it and then get rid of all that stuff, but... I don't always make the best decisions. Can relate. I am using the stream as an excuse right now, yeah. If you wait till the last minute, it only takes a minute. Ooh, let's put these things together. Open some more full moons. Okay, easy boss defense gearbox. I think the answer to that is no, Solus. Is early Elvia or Katuga better for 269 AP for the monies? I would do Katuga while you have Agris, and then go to probably Sakraya, honestly. But Katuga is going to be more money as long as you have Agris. Give me those yellows. Give me the reds, man. You can have half my yellows if I can have half your reds. Yeah, entry level for Sakraya is 261, so 269 is pretty comfy. It's a lot of running around for me, Awakening Corsair here. Yeah, maybe not on Awakening Corsair. Katuga's super good. Definitely a go-to. 62 blue and 37 red, but no yellow. Yeah, I'll take half your reds and give you half my yellows. Feels like everyone has that one color which just doesn't seem to drop. It is yellows for me too. That's interesting. I assume they have higher like rates at different areas. I've mostly been at the same area, so. I really like your BDO Ironman series. Thanks. Appreciate you watching. Maybe you're grinding crescents, that's why you have so many yellows. Maybe. Crescents and Gahas. I've kind of been struggling with reds the whole time. 40 yellow, 96 blue, and need reds. Ouch. You do Kratuga and fishing. Interesting. Anyone have a shortage of blues? Short on yellow, red, alternating. I think blues are the most common everywhere. And then you're either short on yellows or reds. That's what it seems to be. Maybe they're region dependent? I don't know, because I went from Valencia to Camisilvia and still am not getting very many reds. Maybe it's horoscope dependent. What's your guys' horoscope? Mine is a sealing stone, and I don't get reds. Horoscope has to do something, right? Most blue and an even number of red and yellow, and you're a black dragon. Black dragon's a play, guys. Delete your character. Make a new one. Make sure it's a black dragon. Oh no, the tinfoil, put it away. You're a goblin, you think, and you need red. So goblin and sealing stone are bad. They need red. Boat, no reds or yellows. Boat is the worst. You only get blues with your boat. So don't be Don't be boat or goblin or sealing stone. Fresh start, black dragon. Yep, just delete your account, start a new account. Also black dragon, but no yellow. We're starting to get some holes in the theory. Key and need yellow. Interesting. Next treasure piece confirmed. Lofty Bed Mountain's horoscope changer. Yep. That's what it's gonna be. What if it was Lofty Bed Mountains, you get all the horoscopes now? So that you get all of the different lucks combined. Maybe it's dependent on your social security number. Yeah, guys, go ahead and send me your bank account details so that I can check and see what the... That guy's an anomaly. I speak for all of the black dragons now. Okay. Okay, Scott, you got it. Black dragon is the play. Everyone re-roll. Make sure your character's a black dragon. Merchant Cron horoscope buff. So the horoscope makes the vendor crons 50% off, so they're 2 mil again. Because I think that's the actual play. Maybe I'm not suited for Black Dragon, that's why he killed me so many times. Interesting. Marnie's Horoscope Infinite Fortune Cookie. It just, every day you just open the fortune cookie and it tells you what you're going to be lucky at that day. And then that's what you go do. But it'll be in like some sort of pun. And won't make a whole lot of sense. You'll have to decipher it. Go check your horoscope every 3 days. Yeah. Scary thing is, all these buffs seem like plausible ideas for BDO. They were intending on doing something with the horoscopes and like giving them small bonuses to certain things. They had talked about it at like a Heidel Ball a couple of years ago, but they never did anything with it. You are close to being able to grind Kratuga. Yeah, except I'm not going to. Random. There's just nothing there that I need for the Ironman except money, and I can get money like going for other things. So I probably just won't go to Kratuga. As much as I like Kratuga, I probably just won't go there at all. They haven't even given us the class traits. Made an entire tamer for it. There's a lot of things that they haven't given us. Blue Battlefield, you guys remember that? Where's that at? The artifacts, though. Yeah, so the artifacts are less of an increase in gains than some of the other things that I'm working on. When the artifacts become the biggest thing, then I will have reason to like go for them directly. Otherwise, they're just going to be pretty passive until then. My Zerk is a hammer, and I get good loots. 4 accessories an hour at Undergeifen twice. Wow. Hammer could be the play. You good on mem fragments? Yeah, everything that I have right now is fully repaired. So until we either get Uragons or start pushing for pen, I'm good for now. Which class have class traits? Dracania has it. She can get like church buffs from anywhere or something. Sage has access to like the key spots like Sakraya and Kertuga without using one of the key things. Stuff like that. Yeah, Kertuga is definitely the play for like Light Suns and stuff, but they're just not the biggest thing yet. Corsair, Sage, Shy, Hash. Yeah, Hash can run in the desert without stamina. Corsair gets like boat speed or something. Man, I'm starting to get burnt out of infinite HP pot grind. Go to Polly's. Vamish. Go somewhere that drops the Atanus elements. And use those as your pity pieces. Forgot about Drac. Corsair swims faster. Isn't it is it swimming or is it a boat? Don't you get like 1% boat speed or something? If Meiwa would get one, what would that be? 5% single target damage or something? It's very like conal and single target. 5% extra damage to one person in your vicinity. Alright, John, catch you in a bit. Why do you grind for the pot outside of challenge? Oh, why doesn't the person grinding for it just buy it, you mean? Yeah, I don't know, maybe if like you're already halfway plus, you would just finish it out. I think the traits would be non-combat. I agree. They probably would be non-combat. Maybe that's why they don't exist yet. They don't know what to do. Want a duo tree? Maybe. I don't want to get carried though. So like, what's your gear looking like? If it's similar to mine, then sure. But if it's like way above mine, I'd rather not. Muso Meiwa could get 6 boss rushes a week since they are from Land of Morning Light. That is interesting. Or maybe they get bumped up a reward tier. Like if you only got in 3rd place, maybe you get the 2nd place for free or something. An extra boss would be really interesting though. Going to Polly's after Shirakan, 85 pity pieces. Interesting. Said that you're going to grind Miramak. Yeah, I'm going for Valtara belts. So you're like what, 256, 310 or something? Doing both. Interesting. You could just totally give up on Shirakan if you're getting burnt out and just go to Polly's early and exchange the Atanus elements for the last 15 that you need. Yeah, there's a couple of them, Victor. I've heard that Polly's is really good for elements, and Proddy Cave also drops a lot of them. Mystic need burst and AoE. Mystic needs a lot of help. I feel like they haven't done much with Mystic in 3 years. Close to that. Yeah, if you want to come. Saving the Atanus for MP pot. That's pretty interesting. I guess if you dislike that more, I've heard that the gathering piece is like really fast. Like you get a lot of pities an hour gathering, and the Chishira piece is actually really fast as well. Problem with polys is class-wise. Yeah, some classes just don't do very well there. They scale with mob number. It seems like every spot has the same drop rate. Yeah, and since you're killing like 10 times as many mobs at polys, you would get way more of them. That makes a lot of sense. Except that Crescents is just terrible. Don't go to Crescents, it's really bad. It's sad, I feel the pain as a Mystic main, yeah. They really gotta do something. So many classes they've just left in a mediocre state for so many years now. Yeah, the faster classes are better. Something else that's really good at polys is Succession Ranger. Because if you use Descending Current, you can swing it between like 5 or 6 packs and just kill the entire field in one Descending Current. It's actually really crazy. Played Ranger back in the day and had a lot of fun doing that. Shira is definitely not fast. Yeah, it is. The average is like 23 hours or something for the main drop. Got around 35 elements from Desert Nagas, getting 2 from 56 to 61. 2 characters from 56 to 51. Took about 4 hours total with scrolls and events. That's not too bad. Have a surprising problem. I need the crystals for inverted Garmoth heart. Where is the place to grind them? You mean the, you need these black energy residue? Is that what you mean? Need a few minutes? That's fine. I'm just catching up in chat here. I don't remember what channel I'm on, to be honest with you. And for Narvan, it's RNG. I got 18 an hour one time, but like 4 or 5 is average, which is still really high. I went for the Narvan twice before the Pities came out and spent, I don't know, like 150 hours there or something. Yeah, so anywhere in Dregan they drop from. I'm not sure what's technically best. Maybe Tashira, because like mob density, or Blood Wolves maybe. But they drop from anywhere in Dregan. I got these 3,500 just from Blood Wolves, so I don't know if that helps. But that was 99 pities worth. Probably Blood Wolves would be best for that. $13,000 just sitting, yeah. They're not like, you don't have the deal to make the inverted, they just like sit there and you just stock them up. Seems like a grind. Yep, it can be. Definitely worth it though for that Garmoth art. Don't think I'll do it just now. Yeah, you can work on other stuff. Not a big deal. Just get to it when you feel like working toward it. Blood Wolf pot grind for me was pretty good. Got 3 or 4 pretty pieces an hour. I think I was averaging 2 or 3, but it wasn't too bad. Thought if I go for Dragon Slayer for fail stacks, maybe use them. It's a pretty old school method using the Dragon Slayer. I don't know that a lot of people do it anymore. I don't know if that's because it isn't efficient. I assume that's the case. but I guess it would depend on like context, obviously, of how you're approaching the game. Okay, I'm gonna heat up a snack here, guys. Been quite a few hours since I've had food, so I'm gonna eat something really quick. Um, 1 AP less than Dandy, yeah. I'll probably just leave the stream up, kind of how it is, but I'll mute my mic and I'll just eat something really quick. If you want to be entertained, a video just went live 9 minutes ago. So if you wanted to flip over and watch that while I'm eating here really quick, I will be back in just a couple of minutes. Just get a cron meal? Yeah, if only it didn't take like killing a bunch of scorpions and lions and everything else. Alright, give me a couple minutes here, guys. Okay, we're mostly back. Anyone got boss defense gear from the event? I opened 15 and got none. Couldn't be me, man. Got 2 yesterday. Yeah, I think I got 4 or 5 boss boxes since the event started. Got a Garmoth heart from the event. So did my wife. Insane luck. Yep. Mm-hmm. Couldn't be me, man. I think I'm at 25 of those, or maybe 30. And, yeah. The cook was my microwave. I already had food earlier and just heated it back up. So, went pretty fast. Opened about 100-ish and got 1 boss defense box. Ouch. I just assume that we're not going to get one with the event. Whichever you want to play. Like, I'm not real worried about, like, efficiency or clear speed or anything. But if you want some XP or whatever, come on down. I'm on... Jeez, let's see. Gamma 5. How are you gonna do Turos, by the way? Mostly solo, probably. And not for a long time. Realistically... Oh, you're on EU. Okay, never mind. Realistically, it'll be one of the later things that we go for. I don't think it'll be soon. Alright. Tent buff. The old Ludi. Let's roll. That's all good. I don't mind soloing. Think I'm also gonna go solo for 50 Turo hearts. Yeah. I think if there's people around the gear that I am when I'm doing it, then fine. But I don't want to get carried anywhere. What graphics card are you using? I have a 3090. Are you in a guild? I am. I'm in a guild called Stark Industries. Bit of a play on the Ironman there. Another Ironman started it. Technically, I'm a NA season character, rush season in like 5 or 6 hours and grind with you. Yeah, that's how long it would take to get to where it's taken me like 2 months to get. Just a couple of hours. At least it's comfy here. Why are you playing Awakening Guardian? Suck would be so much better at this point, I'm curious. My classes were chosen totally at random, boosted, including their spec. So the class was basically I spun a wheel, which picked the class, and then I flipped a coin for the spec. And that's how we ended up on Suck, Sork, and Awakened Guardian. What's your gear score on your main account? Like 690 something, Crow? I don't know, I haven't played it in quite a few months now. So you're not allowed to switch between. So no, but there's a poll up on my community tab. Because the idea came up that I would maybe randomize my tag class like periodically, like once a month or something. And it seems like we may end up doing that just based on the votes. So it may be that once a month I could just randomize the Guardian into something else. You want a duo? I can come now that I'm done with polys. If you want to do some trees, then sure. I'm on Cama 5, Hirota. Here for belts or the pity pieces? Mostly belts, but we'll take the pity pieces. Valtara is our next upgrade that we're going for. Sounds more interesting. Also, I pity you trying to grind Turos as Awakened Guardian. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that there's a particular class I would prefer to be at Turos. Maybe, like... I really liked Awakening Warrior there. That felt pretty good. Outside of that, maybe just something that I know. So like Awakened Zerker would be good. Or just something that's like crazy strong, like Megu or Wusa. The Sork is going to stay either way, though, so we'll have a Suck Sork for the whole series. Or maybe Corsair. I'm going to end up getting Corsair as the first class because you guys are going to jinx me. We're going to land on Awakening Corsair or something. I think that would be funny. Didn't Suck Sork get buffed recently? It sure did. Awaken Megu is your bet? Yeah, just missed the mark on it. I think Awakening Megu is decent, but I don't think it's crazy. What about Suck Wizard so you use more brain power on us? So you think Suck Wiz is easy? So that I could, like, focus on chat more? Awakening Megu has an infinite. Is that supposed to mean infinite iframe, or? Wondering why you chose the most painful challenge on the game, I mean like Ironman. I was getting kind of bored just with the conventional version of the game, and I wanted to, like, spice it up and flip it on its head. BDO is in a state right now where you only grind a couple of different places until 700 gear score, and then you just retire and do RBF, so... I don't know, I wanted to, like, have to force myself into experiencing more of the game. Yes, I do. Pressing R&B isn't really hard, yeah. I actually know a little bit about Zerker, too, so like, if I get a class that I know some of, it'll be a lot easier to, like, pay more attention to chat and stuff. Infinite combo. Most classes have an infinite combo. Some are better than others, but... What if you get the same class slash spec? Do you reroll or stick with that? If I get the same class, it will automatically be the other spec. So if it lands on Guardian again, it'll just be Succession. I won't flip a coin at that point. But the odds of that happening are 1 in 26, so pretty unlikely. But we need it to be hard for you, so it's going to be Corsair for sure. Is it not already hard enough, Solus? Do you want to make it even harder? Will you do the roll on stream? Probably. Be a nice little thing to experience together. I think that'd be fun. Hello, Yurito. Let me try to stand still for a second and get you. Oh, don't move. I want to give, like, plenty of time for that post to be voted on, though. So, it has way more votes than I thought it would get already, but we'll give it a few more days. Just so that everybody has a chance to vote. Does it have at least 700 votes? No, but I think it's at like 140 or 150, which is a pretty good amount. You have 790. I have 793. Wow. That has gone up by quite a number since I started streaming. Most people don't vote on that kind of stuff. So I can't wait for 793 votes because it probably will never get there. 142 votes, that's a pretty good. So I usually just wait for like a pretty good percentage of the community. 797 now? Why is it going up so fast? Maybe it's because the video I just posted? I don't know. It's fine. Guess I need to refresh. Wow. Where the vote at? The vote is on my YouTube page under the communities tab. For some reason I can't link it. I tried to link it in like the Discord and stuff, but I can't even like copy a link to it. But if you click on my name under the stream, it should take you to my main page, and then kind of go over to the right, there will be a communities tab, and it should be the first thing in there. I enjoy your demeanor, my dude. Hope you're having fun with the challenge. I'm having so much fun with it. I've played BDO more in the last 2 months than I have in the last year. I've really been enjoying it. 798 now. Are you just gonna have like an active update? You just keep spam refreshing it and actively update me? That's funny. Did that work? Did what work? Voted. I guess you're re-rolling. The votes are like 75% of people want me to re-roll all the time. I was really surprised at how like one-sided it was right off the rip. Posted link in Discord to the poll. Wow, thank you. I think I can actually copy and paste. Okay, it should go into chat now. So you have a direct link to it if you want to vote. Checking if YouTube would scold me for trying to link it here. I remember you said it disabled. Yeah, and I can't turn it on. I've tried to like enable links, but it's not an option that I have. So I don't know if I have to like achieve a particular level of partnership with YouTube before I can like enable certain sites or something, but I'm not fully partnered with YouTube yet. Congrats on 800 subs now? Jeez. That is about 800 more than I expected when I started this, so... Watching on my 4K 65-inch OLED Qi, and it looks so crispy. Do you like that it doesn't blur? I'm streaming at 30k bitrate, and YouTube says that it's too high, and it recommends a lower bitrate, but... It's taken it. It's taken the 30k bitrate. I think I'm allowed up to 54k, which is like insanely high. I want to see more APM. Let's hope for Ninja next. I would love to play Ninja. Ninja is one of my main classes. Succession, though. I don't know anything about Awakening. Really enjoy Suck Ninja, though. You'll be partner, give us some time. It's happening way faster than I anticipated, Rabbit. I expected it to take about a year, and we're like 2 months in and already 80% of the way there, which is crazy. Yeah, it looks awesome. Good. Good, good. Same here. You also have a 65-inch OLED? I don't even have a TV. The only thing I do is video game. Would be good for Tarkov. It's super grainy on Twitch. So the reason it's super grainy on Twitch is because they cap their bitrate. Most people on Twitch can only stream at 6K bitrate, and Twitch partners, like full-on partners, are capped at 8K. But anyone on YouTube can stream at up to 54K. A year for 1,000 subs? Yeah. A lot of the stuff I was looking at was like close to a year. And the average that they tell you when you first start is most people take around a year. So I kind of like set that as my goal and figured if after a year I hadn't gotten anywhere, I would reassess like the content or how I approached it. Suck Kuno and Suck Meiwa main here. I love the class, is so much fun, and Meiwa effects are so pretty. I do like the Meiwa effects. Always been a fan of like ice effects in game for the Awakening, but the Succession with the Petal Bloom, I think it's called, is also really cool. Gosh, I'm falling behind in chat again. Make a poll on Discord on what people would like you to play. I think I'm just gonna fully randomize it, Rabbit. I could make a poll on Discord, but then it's like people could either heavily influence it in a helpful manner or a not helpful manner. And if I just fully randomize it, then it takes all that out of play. There's no like trolling or anything. It's just completely up to chance. What is the purpose of TV outside, not including a ploy to invite people over? Ploy to invite people over. I don't know. I don't even have a TV, so. Guess you're better than you thought. It's definitely going way better than I expected it to, so. Yeah. Extremely happy with our progress so far. Pretty stable on basically 30K bitrate. It's a 2021 model, not 100% sure. You're not on Discord. You could be on Discord if you wanted to. No pressure though. It's pinned to the top of chat if you want to join, but all good. Polls to have people pick for you is a dangerous game. Yeah. Ask all the singers who've done polls for concert locations and had North Korea win. Exactly. So it's best to just fully randomize it and eliminate that as a possibility. People with 100% troll pick. Yeah, exactly. Are you monetized at 800 subs? No, sir. I'm like halfway partnered, so the stream side of things is. In that I've unlocked memberships and super chats and that sort of stuff, but as far as like ad stuff, no. What if you get Suck Nova? Well, I would spend probably at least a couple of minutes crying. And then I guess I'd learn how to play Nova. I don't know, man. That would be so unfortunate to like land on Nova and have the coin flip choose the bad spec. Oof. Awakening Nova would be amazing, but Suck Nova would be like, ugh. He'd be playing a lot of Sork, that is correct. I would be playing way more Sork. Is it better now than it used to be? Soulless? It used to be just so terrible. What's the problem with Suck Nova? It's just not very good at grinding. It's okay. It's not great though. A Shy would be cool to see. I'd like to play Shy. I played Shy for a really small portion of time back in the day. The only concern with Shy is that you can't tag the soul, so I would have to actually just make one, which is a little bit unfortunate. Suck Nova is good at high-end spots now, just trash at one-shot spots. That is my problem, Colin. I am at one-shot spots for quite a long time. No HP drain anymore. She's good if you don't have to move much. Interesting. So you used to use AP or use HP to summon Axion, so I guess they took that out. Probably a good change. Hearing constant wee from Shy, how about no? I would probably just turn my sound effects down. I don't hear the game at all anyway, so it's completely for you guys. So I would just adjust it to be whatever is, I guess, easier on the ears. So only we have to suffer. Yeah, maybe I'll turn it up just to make you guys suffer. But also, you guys get to listen to the in-game music. That's got to be a benefit, right? It's been mentioned a lot this stream, but I haven't heard any of it. Music's not bad. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. A lot of people are liking it. They, like, reworked the in-game music a year or two ago. What do you listen to? I play game music too. I have, on my other monitor, I usually have, like, YouTube or Twitch going. It's weird hearing the in-game music again after such a long time, yeah. I hear it when I edit and stuff, and some of it is like way louder than the rest of it. It's very interesting. Mentioned by, I guess I'm getting more. Any reason to go Valtara over Bassi? Seems like Bassi is easier to get. Bassi is not easier to get. Basilisks is a 3-man spot now. So doing it solo is pretty sketch. So really the only, like, decent way to get it is from rifts. But trees is perfectly soloable. And Valtara's drop really good. So You can craft them for 20 Iona though. Yeah, but then I'd have to get all the other materials and stuff. So like I could go Bassi, but a Bassi is equally terrible enhancement chance as a Valtara, and I could just grind out the Valtara. So I may as well have the higher HP anyway. Plus the belt drop rate is actually really good. Getting between 1 and 2 an hour, so it's coming really easy. You know that there is no DMC Music YouTube? I know they have some. And they're like launching this new thing where you can like pay ahead of time for the rights or something. It's really complicated. I don't really understand much about it. You can like split the revenue with the creator or so, I don't know. I just feel like it's easier to just have the in-game music or to have no music at all. Just me, or is the stream occasionally stuttering? I have dropped no frames boosted, so not sure. Rabbit, you can't post links in the chat. You'd have to put it in Discord. Maybe that's where you're going with it already, but... Stream is fine for me. I think it's you. Seems good for everybody else boosted. Maybe try refreshing, see if that helps. A poacher. Weird, it doesn't show frames drop, but the connection seems to jump back and forth a lot. That's really weird. Doesn't seem to be happening for anybody else though, so... Sorry, yeah, no worries, Rabbit. I just don't have a way to like enable links in the YouTube chat yet. I tried, I looked into it. It won't let me change it, so... I can't even like green light some places. Like I can't even green light a YouTube link to YouTube, so maybe eventually that'll change, but post it on Discord. Okay, thank you. Try lower quality maybe 1080 rather than 1440. Yeah, that might stable it out a little bit. I know like 1440 is quite a lot more of your connection speed taken up. You probably won't even notice a difference as far as quality is concerned. Oh, so it's just a DMCA free playlist, Rabbit. Okay. Refreshed and it seems fine now. Good. Good, good. No belts so far. That's a little bit unfortunate. How much XP per hour there? I think like 5% or 6% DBS. It's hard to say. I'm not tracking it super well. I think the last hour was 6%. I always use Agris there. Yeah, I'm out of Agris now. Used all of my Agris up. It's not super efficient with Agris, but may as well use it somewhere. I'm back. Agris at trees. Yeah. It's not super great, but it's okay. I think I'm gonna have to start grinding down these destruction stones earlier than anticipated. You're party playing? Yeah. Just someone in stream wanted to join. I guess this guy. We'll throw him in. May as well. Gosh. Let's not die, shall we? Just here last night with Subtract. New Shifty is super strong with the AoE. Is it like actually good damage though? I feel like you play two of the least efficient grinders in the game. Maybe my view is a bit askew on what's good. What's good is whatever you like the most. I think Drac is a cool class. Looks really cool. It's just not like as good at grinding as most of the rest of them, but if you like it enough to grind more than you would on a class that you don't like, then it's better. Just like that. As long as you're having fun, yeah. That's the whole reason that we're here, is to have fun, so. Even if it's a little bit less efficient, as long as you're having fun. Switch to Suck Nova. You're just like going to like a popular streamer's tier list and then looking at the bottom of it and going from there. I don't have like a general chat or a party chat, Yuruto, so I don't know if he's like trying to say something. But I'm not going to be able to like respond to whatever it is. Someone has to play it, yeah. Drac Awakening is super cool. I heard it sucks at grinding, but I don't care. If I need to take extra 15 to 20 minutes to do the same, I'd rather do that than grind in a class I don't like. Exactly, yep. That is the whole point. I am a big believer in that, as you can tell. Because I have given up all efficiency in the favor of fun by doing an Ironman. So. it's a lot easier to grind an hour and 20 minutes on a class that you like than it is to grind an hour on a class that you don't like. Waken Drac is broken in PvP. Yes, it is. Tons of damage, really good mobility. The grab is also crazy. Shame, because the idea of Sucknova is really cool. Someone with the tower shield. It is cool. And it's like... it's one of the only classes that are so drastically different between, like, Succession and Awakening. It's really cool, but... it's not the best. It's not necessarily terrible, but it's definitely not the best. In a perfect world, all the classes would do equally well in PvE. And then it wouldn't matter. But I don't think that's doable. Debatable, to be honest. I like Suxork a lot, but doing Thorn with Decky on her is such a pain in the ass. I'd rather do it on Awakening, even though she is kind of boring. I suppose, like, if you put yourself in a position that you enjoy less on the class that you like than you would on a class that you don't like, I guess it could make sense. And that's gonna sort of be different based on the situation. I don't want to live in a world where we can't make fun of people for playing bad classes. Hey man, somebody's gotta play the bad class. One of these days, maybe it'll be you, and then you'll have so much fun on it that you don't want to give it up. Thoughts? What if they just tank your favorite class, but you still want to play it because you like it? I think Mystic would have been cool if Awakening had a polearm like Wukong, and keeping with her martial art vibe, that would be interesting. She just turned into like a dragon summoning shittier version of Striker, I guess. I have an Awakening Sage and Sucknova already, so I don't think they'll tank them. Yeah. Awakening Sage is pretty underrated. You got me on the Nova, though. Imagine playing a bad class, getting good with it, and then you clap some sweaty Flavor of the Month player with it. My opinion, way more satisfying than beating someone in the Flavor of the Month class. Yeah, and all the classes can do well. So, skill really goes a long way in the game. That guy just vanish? He's just way over here now. What's he doing? An MMO character balance system is like a snowball globe. You never know which is getting the nerf or the buff yet. I don't even think PA knows ahead of time. I think maybe they just spin a wheel and then flip a coin for up or down. What a turn of events that would be. The dragon idea is so awesome but poorly implemented. There's like, what, 2 skills that actually like summon a dragon figure? A bit unfortunate. Gotta keep the money flowing somehow. Yep, that's why there's 26 classes. That's how they keep the money flowing. Play Awaken Megu and people get mad because I win their meta class. Yep. What? I'm gonna kick that guy. Because he's like, he's just standing over there. I don't know what he's doing. See ya. Speaking of the random buffs, I really love my Valk Awakening now. I just spam R&B and one-shot low gear score areas. I feel like Superman. Did you take part in the Valk train? Were you here for that? Where you just hold like R&B and space and you just zoom across the map, blowing up every pack that you come across? That was crazy. They took that away though. I think he expected a leech. No, he was grinding with us for like almost 10 minutes and then he just walked off out of range. He was grinding with us for a bit though. Can you not do that anymore? No, they removed that. I'm not sure why, because you can still do it on Zerk, but... It was fun and easy and honestly pretty efficient, so... All you had to do is turn your camera. You can still do it, but it's not infinite like before. Yeah. Valk can't have anything fun. I don't know, the like 100% where she just like teleports on top of people's heads and explodes them? I think that's pretty fun. Jay's favorite class, yeah, maybe. Can be a torpedo now. That might be the only thing that I like about Valk, is seeing that happen. But the rest of the gameplay I'm not like super interested in. It's just that like 12 seconds every 5 minutes or whatever. Where you just 100% on top of somebody. It's got a lot of utility on Valk though. It's really good for that stuff. WF and just zoom across an entire area. Have you heard of Succession Berserker? It's like the OG zoom across the map. This peaceful music playing while all these poor trees are getting slaughtered gets me good. Yeah, and I have a big axe, and I'm just chopping the trees down with my big axe. It's a way to do it, man. I think Jay's favorite character is Suckzerker. I don't know. There have been some interesting decisions on Suckzerker. Tipper. Woodcutting level? I'm 99 woodcutting. I must be right if they're going down this fast. Did play Suckzerker, but it got pretty bland for me in terms of gameplay. Had him looking crazy scary too. Suckzerker is a very simple class. That is for sure. Yeah, we have a big axe and a scythe chopping trees. Remember seeing a Zerker that looked exactly like Grinch? There are some creative people. You could go twice as fast with Zerker? Yeah, because of the 2 axes instead of the 1. And it's also just a very fast class. With no stamina use, it's so crazy that they haven't added, like, stamina use to the class. My weapon's starting to break your toe. Not sure how much longer I got. Nine more pity pieces to go. You're getting really close now. That's like, what, 6 in an hour? It's pretty good. Another hour and a half, and you're there. Underwater Sakurai any good? The Abyssal Zone is really good, Rabbit. The upper part, not so much. Gonna be like sick loot, getting to the last drop, and then the actual rare drop for the potion. I don't wish that on anyone. Got 3 durability, Yurito. Probably go till it breaks and then call it. Made some crepes today and yesterday. You gonna share with the class there? Just ship out some crepes to everyone? Three left in the fridge. It's not quite enough. You might have to make some more tomorrow. See, there's 37 people here, and if you discount yourself, we need 36 more, please. Think you're a bit far. You're in France. Yeah, I mean, you could just mail us some crepes. That'd probably be quite expensive to have that many packages go out, but... Well, you already have the crepes. That's the thing. You don't have to ship them to yourself. You already have them, so you don't count. Sick Luke gonna cover the I don't think so. We gotta wait till YouTube actually like starts sharing, and then YouTube will cover the bill. How about that? No, let's not jump on that bandwagon. You're the one to suggest sending crepes to everyone. It's your responsibility now. I don't think so. I just asked if there was going to be some sharing with the class. Not that I would pay to share with the class. I feel like this one bugs a lot. Let's just go next, I think. Let's do a poll. No, that's okay. That's okay. I feel like the poll would be definitively that I am paying for crepes to be shipped everywhere, and I feel like I don't really want to be a part of that. Another element. Are we back? Are we back? I went to 0 upload for a minute there, and my video that was playing closed and everything. Little hiccup in the internet there. That's unfortunate. That's what happens when you don't want to pay for food, I guess. I get like DDoS attacked or something. No, it was just my internet. Had a little hiccup there, went to 0 upload for a second. This will be the last pack, Yurita. My weapon's broken. I do exactly 0 damage now. Alright, there it is. Two elements right at the very end there, but no belts. No belts at all. About 8,700 trash. Are we back again? My internet has cut out twice now. I think we're back again. That's really weird. That like pretty much never happens. I never have internet issues ever, so very interesting. 3 Fury and 7k trash. Yeah, I got 8,700 trash and only 2 Furies, but no belt. Yeah, it didn't fully disconnect the stream, John. It just went to 0 frames. Like my upload completely cut out. Should have never talked about crepes. Yep. That's what did it. YouTube wants in on the action, so they're cutting the internet. Yeah, it's probably YouTube. They want to be sent crepes too. Back up to 600 mil. Jeez. I think we might just grind down these stones because I have so many of them. Probably just grind them down. Got all T3 pets? Nope. I have 2 tier 3s and 3 tier 1s. Hi, I'm doing Ironman as well on a new account. Not streaming, but just for challenge. You inspired me to do it. Aw, that's pretty cool. I hope you have fun with it, Ken. I've had a lot of fun with it. It's definitely like a totally different experience in the game. It's good for, very refreshing. Have a good night. Take it easy. At least at trees you don't run as much, so pets don't really matter. Yeah. And you don't kill as many mobs. You get like, what, 6 or 7 of them, and then you just stand there, so. Same here, rolled an NA character to work on from scratch. That's really cool. It's like a Cow Games takes over, but with a bit of a boost. Yeah. Yeah, it really brings back the 2016. Totally different feel as far as the game goes. It's got so streamlined now that you can really just pick 3 different grind spots for the whole game. So it's nice to change it up and have to like figure out how to do things again. You should do tier 1 node works for the rewards. I know I should, it just doesn't currently like line up well with my IRL schedule. It's really hard for me to be available at node war time. My schedule will change soon though, so like sometimes has availability, but it's not great. I'm doing my RNG hates me challenge, where my Black Spirit feeds me deplorable. All taps fail regardless, even Tuvala. Well, the good news there is that the law of large numbers exists. So if you fail a lot now, you're going to succeed a lot later. Think about that. It'll pay itself off. I'm going to actually take the story in too, instead of smashing the spacebar. There is a story, and some of it is interesting. Hopefully, you enjoy that. Be really interesting. I don't know many people that actually like are interested in the story. There's a couple of lore nuts out there, but most people just spam right through it. I hope you go popular so you could go full-time streaming. Well, I appreciate the thought on that, but that is, like, very far from possible currently. Or you could constantly fail to make up for the person that constantly succeeds. I mean, the argument is there. But if you swing enough, eventually something will go. The Sork dancing around, yeah, I don't know what he's doing. Also on that always fail side. Well, if you guys always fail, then maybe I can always succeed. What are your thoughts on that? The Nova story lore was actually good? Interesting. I haven't really looked into any lore except why Blackstones exist. That was kind of like a interesting story. There's this chick in white that exists, and you only see her at the beginning of the game. Make silver, the end. That's pretty much BDO. Playing Awakening Nova for my Ironman challenge. Really nice for grinding. Yeah, Awakening Nova is super good. Super good class. It's great at everything. The more you complain, the more you succeed. It does kind of seem that way. Or does it just take enough failures for you to complain so that you succeed just by happenstance because you failed so many times? Who's to know for sure? You can ask me about any lore. There you go. For those of you interested in lore. I'll donate my RNG2 to you. What's left? Maybe it'll flip for you. Be so negative that it turns positive. I don't know if I want the the RNG that you're offering. No offense or anything, but it doesn't sound very good. After Calpheon questline with Nova, they will put you in prison, and then your special quest begins. In my case, if I just ask nicely, the game gives the things I want to me. Interesting. BDO lore is RNT, yep. R spam plus autopath. I think in my first episode that I did, I made a short of it, but it's like, it's me like showing how wonderful the questing in BDO is. This, I'm gonna quit, and then it would drop again. Are we back? I don't know why it keeps dying. That's really unfortunate. It's extremely stable and then it just goes to 0. So, I don't know what the deal is with it. The Kama and Odraxia lore is the best? Interesting. I think Odraxia is a cool place. Forgot about that key with Nova. I still have it. Someone keeps picking up the house phone, yeah. I just upgraded to gigabit internet like a couple of days ago. And it's been really super stable except for today, apparently. I think it's a YouTube thing. Yeah, maybe. But my my like Twitch stream that I have playing next to me is also cutting out, so it's got to be my internet. The old dial-up internet. You got 11 years on me, JP, and even I was around for that. Not to make you feel even older, but... Yeah, you said you were 40, right? Mech Warrior 2 days. That wasn't you? I could have sworn that was you. Huh. Well, my bad. They take the weekly quest out from Bloodwolf. An easy way to tell if you've done it already is if you click on the Bloodwolf guy. And you can see if the weekly is available. It resets every Thursday. But it is still a thing. It's just up on this little hill where the node is. I'll choose to take that as a compliment. That's where you're at and you haven't done it in a week. Is your O menu showing all quests? Because I think you have to turn on this other. I was having that problem too. Try like flicker in all a couple of times. Because I was having that problem with some quests not showing up. Just flick it back and forth a couple of times. See if that helps. Give me a second, guys. There's somebody at the door. Okay, we're good. Just a delivery. Nice to finally catch you live. Been enjoying the series. That's cool. I'm glad you're liking it. Trying to stream a bit more. Yeah, I think you gotta finish the whole thing, John. It's a lot of quests, 92 and 78, yeah. Yeah, barrier of infestation is once a week for 5 weeks. It was not a crepe delivery, unfortunately. Already had the weekly narc one. Oh. Yeah, like, it would be cool if you could do like one for the HP and one for the mana, but I suppose it makes sense that you can't. Maybe we'll go to Mansions for a bit. Just for something different. Just curious about your choice in belt. Is the challenge considered complete at 700 gear score? Have you considered a Tet Devo instead of a Valtara? The issue is that the volume of gear that you need to grind a Tet Devo belt is like all of it. So the instead of part is a little bit in question there. It would maybe replace the Valtara at some point. I'm not sure if I'll consider it done at 700 and then do something else or what the deal is. We'll have to see when we get there. I may keep going. I may restart an even harder challenge. We'll have to see how things go. Yeah, Crypt is crazy. Yeah, basically the gear requirement for Crypt is all of the gear that you can get. So if I did go for a double belt, it would be like absolutely the last thing. I'd have a double neck before I went for a double belt. Yeah. Need all the elixirs and stuff. Or I guess you could just do run a witch. Witches are like really, really good there. Because there are accuracy passives and stuff. Oh, there's somebody here. Do you have any rules against duo grinding or loot manipulation? So I'm not going to do loot manipulation, like, ever. There's just no reason for that. And then the rules with duo grinding is I don't want to be carried. So I have to be in a position to where I would get invited to like a randoms duo rather than carried by someone on stream. It can be someone on stream, but I have to meet the requirements of the spot before I would even consider duoing. And if I'm under the requirements, then I'll just solo instead. The loot manipulation that he's talking about, JP, is if the person grinding fills their inventory with everything that like drops there normally and then maxes out their inventory slots, then the only thing left on the ground would be a belt, so that the person that you're feeding the belt to could just go pick it up. I have no interest in doing anything like that. They did that for like merchant ring pieces. That was a pretty common thing that they would do. But you could do it with belts as well. Alright, we'll do a little bit of mansions here. Some knowledge. Interesting, big respect. I just think the point in doing the challenge is to challenge yourself. So, I don't know, doing something like that just would defeat the whole point, I think, so I'd rather just get it all myself. I'm having fun with it, so... Guessing you used to play RuneScape at some point, for the idea that is. I did not play RuneScape, but the idea does come from RuneScape. I watch a lot of Settled. I don't know if you watch much like RuneScape content, but he's, I think, the biggest RuneScape YouTuber. He does a lot of interesting stuff with Ironman. And it took a little bit of thought as to how it would apply to Black Desert, but I think it applies relatively well. This changes everything? What changes everything? Oh, I do. I used to be big into the Ironman scene, really enjoyed the hardcore Ironman aspect. I think it's really interesting as well. The hardcore part is pretty challenging as far as BDO is concerned as well. Especially with like the market restrictions. Because there's mostly not a way to like go get the gear. You kind of have to like get lucky with it, but I have thought about an even harder challenge. But it still wouldn't be hardcore, it'd be more of like an ultimate. But even that I don't think is like entirely possible. Oh yeah, the Settled quote. It's usually like he thinks of something that he wasn't considering before. He's like, this apple pie changes everything. Because if I spend the next 60 hours collecting these apple pies, then it'll get me, like, I'm just like, I don't know anything about RuneScape, but the guy is so entertaining. Love the Ironman videos, man. Been on the BDO Discord. Tell all the new players to look at your vids and get some ideas on different ways to progress. I really appreciate that, man. It's interesting how many different people are like advertising my videos, I guess, in a way. I really appreciate that. I'm just having fun doing an Ironman, so. One life to live Ironman. Yeah, that's what the hardcore is. Boosted. I'd have failed that like day one, basically. if we were doing a hardcore. His videos are made in a way that even people that don't play RuneScape can understand what's going on to some extent. Which is why he's so big. Yeah, he's like by far the biggest RuneScape streamer. And I don't know anything about RuneScape, but I enjoy his videos as well. I think it's mostly just his excitement toward things that are like incredibly arbitrary on surface level. He just gets so excited about things that seemingly don't matter. It's like his energy is really really good energy for content creation. I like the way you explain why you do what you do. A 6-year vet too on a second run and try to help new players too. Some of that is like for I don't think the content would be as like followable if I just went and did random things and then put a video on that. I try to share like my thought process. Oh, Bloodstorm Newver's up, guys. I try to share my thought process so that like you can follow it. And kind of like understand why I'm doing the things that I am. Once you change to Muskin and Lieber, your evasion, right? Those, I mean, technically, yes, there's a little bit more to it, John. Like you'll have to run a Kudum in PvP, because that's part of it, or you can run an evasion offhand. But that is technically evasion, yes. I have watched his Swampletics playthrough like a couple of times. Actually, it's so good. I watched like he did like a big compilation of it. I watched that like a handful of times. Really, really good stuff. Need a port from EU. Jeez. I mean, my main has a compass, but it's not in EU. But I guess Bloodstorm isn't in EU either. You guys saw the donkey strat for training XP? Are people training donkeys? Is it like better than horse training? Only thing faster is taming horses. Interesting. I wonder why they would like juice the XP on donkeys. Just when I don't have an alt at maneuver, it spawns. Yep. That's how it goes, man. They'll end up nerfing. I don't know. It seems like maybe one of them hidden shy benefits. Probably don't have to be on a shy to do it, though. Stuff like that tends to go under the radar for a long time. Basically, drive a donkey from one stable to the other in Calpheon and switch to a new level 1 donkey. Is that because the donkeys are still tied to, like, the level and not the distance anymore? Because they switched, like, the training XP tick to be from leveling up to just distance. And it used to be you'd only get the tick when you actually leveled the horse. That is why it's like that. They didn't... So basically, it's an oversight on PA's part because they didn't include donkeys in their big change. That makes a lot of sense. Suck Meiwa or Awakening? I think Awakening is a little better, but both of them are pretty good. I think it has to do with that, yeah. And you could just buy the donkey for 10k, yep. Just spammable back and forth and literally just delete it on the other end. It's 10k, who cares? That's really interesting. They're gonna find out and it'll be in bug fixes. They don't care about anything that isn't a horse. Well, the whistling your horse across the desert is still a thing. And that's been a thing for like many, many years. And their solution to that was to sell you a better horse flute that can't do it anymore. So, I don't know. I wouldn't put it past them to just not fix it. I guess if enough people abuse it, they'll kind of like be forced to, but that's more due to like people complaining about people abusing it more so than people actually abusing it. Still very tedious. I doubt they'll touch it. Yeah, especially if just capturing the horses is still better. They probably won't see it as a big deal. Glad they fixed the downhill thing. Medina and the desert stunks went up, yeah. And that was in the game for a really long time as well. They had to fix it for T10 Doom, though. It was going to be a big problem for the Doom. That's probably why it took so long for the Doom to come out. It's because they had to fix the falling from any elevation. For the Ronaros potion piece, should I grind there or just go somewhere else that drops the Atanus elements? More often than Ronaros drops pity pieces. I would do the weekly there. And then if you just don't like Ronaros, you can go to like Polly's Forest. I hear you get like 12 or so an hour, which is definitely better than Ronaros. Could be worth doing that. Literally kill your Doom just going downhill. It was that it was like really slow because you kept falling and it cancels your instant excel. So the tier 10 would have been like as slow as a tier 5. Yeah, 12 is the average I've been hearing. That's a pretty limited like player base that's telling me 12, so the average probably isn't actually 12, but that's what people are saying. It's definitely worth giving it a try. Almost killed my DNA going downhill. Yeah, the problem with the Doom is that it was so fast that you couldn't get anywhere. It was just constantly like stuttering, basically, canceling its own instant excel. Garmoth says it's 4 so far, but that's still double what Garmoth says about Ronaros. It's definitely worth trying, man. I'd give it an hour, see what happens. If you hate it, go somewhere else. If you don't, hang out there. Got about 12 on Awakening Sage before a drop rate event. Well, there you go. There's another person saying 12. I think that's the third person that said 12 to me. So definitely worth giving it a shot. If you average 5 or more an hour, it's worth doing it instead of Ronaros. Unless you really like Ronaros, then I suppose. Because there is always the chance that you get the raw drop. Forest centaurs. I know like centaurs in any form. I actually quite like forest Ranaros. I think they have a really cool aesthetic. I want to get endurance crystals for my sage full stamina set. Interesting. There's our new shoes, guys. It's just throwing them at me like candy now, baiting me into making some Lemurias. I think they look cool, they're just not all that fun to grind. Yeah, I mean, if you don't like it, you don't like it, right? I don't mind it there, though. Not been to Poly since they added the pieces, but I'm sure I would have gotten at least 12. Got the raw drop today for Ranaros. Only had to farm for an hour. That is incredibly lucky. Awake Meiwa or Suck. Both are good, Glez. I think Awakening is more popular, so maybe try that. Posted the pic in your Discord. I'll have to check it out. Hey, pity piece. Okay. Not if you're doing an RNG hates me challenge. Full drop won't happen. That is a fair point. But it definitely won't happen if you don't give it the chance to. Blood maneuvers down. Got nothing. Rip. Isn't that the motto of the lottery, John? You gotta play to win or something? I think that's like Powerball's motto. Play to win? I don't know. Also got the Shuriken raw drop today after 30 pities. But Blood Wolves had to grind full 100 pities. I mean, that's still... I'll take your luck, man. That's really good. Try grinding it for an hour tomorrow, see if my hate is misguided, otherwise Poly's forced it is. Good plan. It would be cool to get the actual piece, since I got the actual piece at Blood Wolves and Shuriken. That's really lucky. I think statistically... Oh, it just got knocked down. I think statistically, you're supposed to get the raw drop from one and 100 pities from the other two. Is mathematically how it works out, but RNG's RNG. Play to win, yeah, that's I thought that was what their motto was. Such a weird motto. Get double desert debuff with maneuver dropping players like rain. It's really funny watching like the wave of red come over and then all the dead bodies laying on the ground afterward. It's really funny. Fadus and Prodi have been the only good spots to you. Prodi is really good. I really like Prodi. I like being in the cave. Got the blood one at 79 and Shuriken at 91. You're pretty close then. Maybe you will get the raw drop there. Because you're fairly close to where you should be. RNG, man. Ronros is next for me. RNG won't let me get full pieces. Well, if you've not gotten the full pieces on the first two, then statistically speaking, you should get the raw drop at Ronaros. But that's hard to say. Good luck, though. And there's a vendor right upstairs, yeah. RNG hates you with a passion. For now it does. It'll turn around for you. What are you farming currently? We're going for Narc rings, and earlier I was going for Valtara belts. I just wanted to change it up from trees. Come over to Mansions for a bit. We need Narcs anyway, so. And I guess the mana potion piece would be nice to get. I think the easiest full drop is the Narvin one. I think as far as like hours are concerned, it's the Tashira piece. The average drop at Tashira's is quite a lot lower than all the others. The Narvin one might be the next easiest, though. I think it's 50-hour average or 48. So, not too bad. Tet Valtara. We do not have a Tet Valtara yet. But what we also don't have is enough crons to go for try again. So, failed 2 try attempts. Ran out of crons. Does Awakened Guardian not have the slide? This slide? It still has it. I just don't use it. Got my Tashira piece on the first pack I killed. I was new and thought it was an HP pot piece though, and I was sad. Well, at least you won't have to go for it later. You already got it. Had some adulting to do. Yeah, we one tap pry and one tap duo and then failed try twice. Ran out of money and crowns. So, back on the money grind. It costs like 900 mil per try attempt, so. Be a little bit. I think 10 to 12 is the average for the pities now, because they bump those up quite a lot. Another pity, nice. But unless they changed the speed of the raw drop, it was something like 50 hours. Saw those. Didn't know you tapped after trees. No, I didn't. We don't have enough prawns to tap. So, just hanging on to them for now. Favorite part of Suck is the slide and Shift F. Yeah, the mountain slam. That's really cool. I like the Shift Q. The, Uma's Wrath, or whatever it's called. Cool looking skills. I like the purple. I know they changed it to not be affected by mastery, but I thought the biggest outcome of that was that the pity pieces were more common, not necessarily that the raw drop was. Maybe it is though, I don't know. Haven't been in quite a while. Hate Shira with a passion. I don't mind Shira. The keeper rotation is pretty comfy. And they like quadrupled the spawn rate or something, so you can't even like overclear it anymore. It's really great. 4-hour Tashira piece. That is quite lucky. I think my first one was 3 hours, and my second one I think was like 14 or 15. Not really sure. That was way back in the day. I think I was on Suck Ranger back then. That was a long time ago. Bedtime for me. Have a good night. Have a good night, man. Appreciate you hanging out. You're super close to that Shuriken piece now. They still give out the Shining Shikatu seals, or the Radiant, only the Radiant ones? They only do the new ones now. They don't do the old ones anymore. You can still exchange them, but there's no way to get more of them. Come back from a break, start a guild quest at Mansions, and got the piece like third pack. It's like, well, I guess I'm going for MP pot now. Jeez. You can get the Narvan piece from hunting Odraxium mobs as well. There's like an event that they do, like that shared treasures event where it drops at Polly's as well, or drops at Prodi Cave and Upper's Cry and that sort of stuff, Kadri. When they're doing that, it's also drops at the Rhino hunting mobs. And has like really, really high drop rate from that. Carried on all your pieces. I've gotten pretty shafted on all my pieces, if I'm honest. Except for their Jashira, I think went super easy on both of them, but the rest of them were very much not easy. Mansion piece is like 70-hour average with 300% drop. Yeah, you're definitely going to get the, on average, the pities way faster than you get the actual raw drop. Music here is very dramatic, I must say. Is it? Is it like the combat music? How many and what level are your pets now? I have 5 pets. 3 of them are tier 1 and 2 of them are tier 3. Red moon fragment. It's a miracle. Jeez. More Lemuria shoes. That's a lot of Lemuria shoes. Wow. No, no. I need the red, JP. It's mine. Trade you 50 blue for 1 red. I'll trade you 50 blue for 1 red. We're in the same boat here, JP. We didn't pick Black Dragon as our horoscope. So now we're struggling for red shards. You gotta talk to Scott if you want some red shards. He's the Black Dragon. Trade you 107 blue for 1 red. What do the half moons give when you craft them? So one of the half moons give you cron stones, and the other one gives you memory fragments. Trade 10 red for 2 yellow. I will give you 10 yellow for 2 red. Thoughts? Should I feed all these boots into my fairy, or should I hang on to them? We can probably get there with gloves. Fairy, you can get more. Do you really need the fairy level right now? I need to get Miraculous Cheer. So if I get to level 30 and it doesn't get Miraculous Cheer, I get to release it and start another fairy. Yeah, I can always just come back to Mansham's for a minute and get more. And there's other places that drop them. Yeah, maybe we'll just throw him into the ferry. $29. I think I need like 2 more and it'll be 30. How long does compass take? If you're me, about 10 minutes. If you're the average person, if you do desperate rotation, it's about 117 hours for the Elton. Then the rest of them are super, super short. I like that you can go into Elviarome to avoid mobs when going to Kertuga with horse. Yeah. It's an OG strat. It wasn't even 10 minutes here, so I did half a rotation of main. Oh, there's an arc. I did half the rotation at main and got the Elton piece from the Elton. I think I killed 4 Eltons. And then it took me, I think, 15 minutes from that Elton to get the Vodkin, and then I spent 3 hours in Aukman and got that one. So. Super fast. Does the compass just work like the one that expires after a couple of days? So it has that function as well, but also you can teleport your party. Like if you have a party of 5 people, you can teleport them to your location. And that's what the compass does. And it has a 10-hour cooldown on doing that. Hacks confirmed. Yeah, I was really like intending to spend a lot more time in Histria to get gear. Because I was like, this was a number of years ago now, before seasons existed, but I was like 245, 301, and just immediately dropped the Elton. I was planning on spending hundreds of hours there getting gear. And it just didn't happen. So it equals out your potion piece luck. Yep. That's the law of big numbers coming into play there. Yeah, it's like 1 in 200,000 Talon. So. But actually, it's 50-50 because you either get it or you don't. More gloves. Let's throw those in. Probably 2 more and then we're good. Elton piece, both potions. I had 2 sets of each potion. I still do, actually, because I haven't played since they were added to the market, so they're still just sitting there on my account. Took me 8 hours for the map. It took me like 250 hours for the map. Had a really terrible time with it. I think the longest grind I've ever done in the game is like 2,000 hours in OSRS for the Twisted Bow. Went like 4 times over drop rate for it. That is rough. Interestingly, I know what the twisted bow is, but not how to get it, so... But I have heard of the twisted bow. I think I even know what the icon looks like. Elton was 620 hours, that includes vodka, and Achman took me 7 hours. Another red fragment! JP, go to Mansham's. That's where all the red fragments are. They've been harboring them from us. Another pity. How many is that already? 3 pities already, wow. Get it from doing the first ever raid in OSRS. Takes on average around 500, 600 hours to get. Interesting. I only know of like Barrows, and that's pretty much it. Just from Swampletics. That's pretty much my extent of OSRS knowledge. Can't. I'm broke, so I'm in Kertuga. But like Mansham's is okay money, and it drops the red shards. That's easy money. Maybe that's why I have so many red, because I grinded Mansham. Is that the secret? Should we go for the Narc-Earring before the Valtara belt? Just while this event is going? And then maybe we can get some Uragons? I think the location has a lot to do with the colors. Not a single yellow in 2 hours at Poly. Interesting. It probably does. Because reds for me have been like 1 in 40. And we just got 2 back to back, so that's really interesting. Yeah, I do know a little bit about Theater of Blood as well. I know some of the like bosses in there and vaguely some of the mechanics, but you just get snapshots of the game. I don't know where it is. Presumably in Mauritania, since that's where he was like locked, but I don't know anything about it really. Just finished my 100 pities there and did not get many reds. Maybe you were on the wrong channel. Maybe it's a channel thing. Surely Sick Loot's gonna get 1 boss box. I don't know, man. I feel like my RNG has been spent. I got really lucky at Night Vendor early on. Got a lot of... And lucky at the bosses early on, too. Ended up with all but one of the boss pieces really fast, so... 3 pity in 15 minutes, good? Yeah, that's really good. Really, really good. Is that how long it's been? Oh, Blood Wolfos, okay. Yeah, that's really solid. I used to average between 2 and 3 an hour, so 3 and 15 minutes is super good. Always on Kama 5, interesting. Have you thought about trying Kama 4? Maybe it has all the red shards. Because I grind on Kama 5 and also don't have any red shards. Poly is for yellow, I think. Got a lot of yellow there. Okay. Interesting. No yellow for me at Poly. The theories are falling apart. About to get a boss gear box and roll muskins. I would take muskins over nothing, to be fair. It wouldn't be ideal, but it would be better than Catan. Kama 6, no yellow. Theater Blood is in Morty. It's currently the hardest raid in the game. I feel like I knew that as well, just from the intros to the Swampletics videos. Kama 5 had my pities, and they are better than reds. That is true. There you go. But now that you have your pities, it's time to go for reds, huh? Hey, Sicklu, first time actually watching live, but I've been following along since day one of the series. Hey, I appreciate you, Red. Thank you for watching. Most I got was from Gathering, like 30 reds. Is Gathering juiced? I don't have the energy to gather. Trigio's been stealing it all. With the minigame it is. I have to do the quest to unlock the minigame, I think. Now that you're talking about it, I don't think I've gotten a blue while gathering, so you might be onto something. That is interesting. Time to sell all your main gear and buy some Manos? You do. Minigame is worth it. Yeah, I gotta wait till I get Urgons. What else are you doing with all that energy? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. He sucked me dry for 2 months now. Patrigio is your sugar daddy. Wouldn't that mean that he'd give me the Urgons, though? Don't sugar daddies usually, like, buy you the things that you want? And he's not doing that, so should I get a new one? I swear Akuno is the only class whose damage numbers are less than absolute on prime skills. I don't know. I don't think it would be that way. Maybe he's more of a pimp than a sugar daddy. Maybe. Gave you the other 2 pieces? Yeah, that's true. I guess I can't really complain. But then he like waved a dim tree in front of my face, which was a bit upsetting. Well, that's okay, I guess. Good luck with your grind. I'm off to bed. Alright, have a good one. I don't know how much longer we'll be going. I've already been up almost 8 hours, so... Hey to all the new subscribers, turn on the bell and join. You're doing more advertising than I am. Jeez. Almost midnight. It is almost 4 p.m. for me. But I work nights, so I've been up since, gosh, like 1 a.m. or something. Game potions aren't treasures anymore, they're necessary. That's why they added the pity pieces, is because they determined that they aren't... Oh, another narc. They determined that they aren't, like, treasures, and that they're actually, like, pretty much mandatory. So they added the pities to them since they're, like, a necessary thing. I hit weight limit and 8 minutes of grinding. I forgot to switch my horse over to my Meiwa to store trash loot. That is unfortunate. Does your tag character go into Elvia Realm if you are in it when you swap? Yes. Your tag character will be in Elvia. Used to be a flex, yeah. And then they handed out the titles when they changed everything. I don't know. Yes, but will remove you from Marnie. Oh, interesting. I suppose it would remove you from Marnie. Hmm. Okay, there are 2 narcs already. One more pair of boots and we get to see if we can release this fairy. It will be a shame to lose character with costume on reroll. Although you could do the first Balanos main to get the free boot costume. I think it'll be fine. The Sork will still have the costume. We're not going to delete the Guardian or anything. We'll just have to convince PA to do a bunch more events and get 24 more costumes. And we can have one for each character. I don't even look at my character though, to be honest. So for me, it doesn't really matter. I think it is looking pretty much like it's one-sided, so maybe the next time I stream will randomize the class. Not sure when that'll be, but it seems like it's been decided, so. I know it's not what you wanted, Talon, but the people have spoken. Also not what I wanted. Well, you should have voted harder. Click the no harder. They're not as invested as I am. Well, the Sork stays either way, so it's gonna be like 50% of what you wanted. Yeah, so the tag is going to end up being randomized periodically, Red. It was an idea that people were throwing around, and I was kind of interested in, so I did a poll on it. And I think it's still like 75% of people want me to randomize the tag class. It'll be like roughly every month or so. Give or take. It'll switch to a random class again. He just really wants a Corsair. I don't think that's the case. Definitely would prefer to not do that. So every 2 months. It'll probably be every month at first. And then after that, it'll be every time I get enough loyalties for the reroll coupon. Or for the character slot coupon. It costs 10,000 loyalties, so that'll be, what, 50 days or something? But I have a few character slots spare for now, so it'll be monthly until such time as I don't have enough loyalties to buy the next character expansion slot. And then it'll move to every 50 days or whenever I get the next loyalties. Awakening Corsair, come on. I think Corsair is an interesting class and it's cool, but it's just not good. It'd be great if it was better. I think it's really cool. Guess you won't get the outfit from Twitch drops? No, I'm not doing Twitch drops at all. I don't really watch Twitch either, so. How about a weekly Awakening Suck swap too? I'm not really sure. I think theoretically we could just not do the Awakening Succession restriction. I don't know how on board people are with that idea. That was like kind of what I had done from the start. But I don't know if people actually care about that. And it could just be that I play whatever spec I feel like playing at the time. I'm not really sure. You're only saying that in case you get stuck on a shit spec. Well, actually, if you look in the Discord, in general, Nex had posted something about it a couple hours ago. And I kind of see his point on that. I don't mind, like, locking it to the spec, but I don't know if people actually, like, care about that. I don't know if people see that as, like, a benefit to the challenge. Can't remember if you've stated any rules about event participation, like with Calpheon Ball coming up. So, event participation is kind of iffy. I won't do codes or anything like that, Red, but in-game events, like the event with these moon fragments, I'm doing those. But I'm not gonna, like, take codes or anything, so I won't end up getting, like, the Jace hammers or the crons or outfits or whatever they give out. Because they always do those through codes. Hey, just dropping by. Love your content. Hey, thanks. Appreciate you watching. It's been really fun to make, so I'm glad you enjoy watching it. It's a hard challenge. I mean, I don't know if it's hard enough yet. It theoretically will get harder later on, but so far it hasn't been too bad. Another pity piece. Excellent. Wow, you're still live grinding. Yeah, we've been going for like 8 hours now. I don't know how much longer we'll go, but still going. Time to play Awaken Wusa. Pretty flowers. Yeah. The aesthetic is pretty interesting of Wusa. I do like the like purple flowers and stuff. Grinding for Narcs. Yeah, we're trying to get Narcs. Also the potion piece while we're at it. And Kafras are really great here as well. Why not only get the outfit codes for the new characters you're gonna play? I don't feel like outfits are, like, necessary. And then the argument could be made there that I would just melt them for crons and then benefit that way. But, I mean, I would happily just not have an outfit on any class. I think that's fine. Outfit is the true endgame. Yeah, Fashion Desert Online. That's Warframe. I've also heard that about Guild Wars. Fashion Wars. I think there's like a lot of games that you can say that about. World of Fashion. Your wife plays Fashion Desert Online. Spent more time buying outfits in the cash shop than playing the actual game. Some of them are really good, though. So, I mean, I can't blame you. Another failed Pen Blackstar attempt. Thanks for the challenge. Oh man. That is rough. That's a lot of crons. Do you have like another account, a so-called main, where you're like endgame and is doing this to switch things up? Yeah, so I do have a main account. Endgame is like arguable. I'm like 690 something with compass and all that stuff. Just got bored and stopped playing it, so came up with something that was more interesting to me. I haven't played my main account in quite a while now. Maybe when I come back, I finally finish my last HP pop piece. The Atanus elements are really great for that. You can grind in way more places, and some of them are a lot better than the original places. Are you going for DR build with Narcs? I am. The 700 gear score is going to be Narcs and a Nuver. Poacher. Where are you at, bud? Over here. You going Blackstar main and Awakening? I think the theoretical plan is to do Godder, but I don't have any Remnant of the Rifts yet, so... Not to mention I don't have extra boss gear to melt down for it. So that is the theoretical plan eventually. Is to do like Duo or try Godder. Tannis at Desert was... Nagas was nuts, 13 an hour. I've heard really good things about Polys as well. Ronros was really boring. Yeah, there's like a lot of better places that you can spend your time and exchange the Atanus elements for any of the pity pieces. They exchange 1-to-1 for any of the pity pieces. Alright, let's hit level 30 on this ferry, shall we? And pray for Miraculous Cheer 4. Miraculous Cheer 1. Again. Well, we're releasing that. Miraculous Cheer 1. How unfortunate. I think I have another tier 3 fairy in the Black Spirit safe, so... yeah. We'll end up opening that one. I have a couple, Talon, but it's better to use them at the first level, because that only costs one. Because it costs more based on how many skills it has. So maybe I'll do that with the next fairy. Burn those. But I can't get Miraculous Tier 5 unless I have a Tier 4 fairy. And I wouldn't mind saving them for a Tier 4 fairy. I don't know, it's going to be hard for me to get a Tier 4 fairy though. I had Miraculous Tier 4, then I got greedy and tried Orb for Max Tier 5 and ended up with Miraculous Tier 1. That's how it goes. Best to do it at level 10, so only burns one. Yep. Off to bed. Alright, have a good night, Talon. Another pity. Raining in the pitties. 5 of them already, wow. Got like every version of Tingling Breath right there with you, JP. Got Tingling Breath 3 sitting right there. Fairies Continuous Care 5, Miraculous Cure 5, Fairies Tier 4, Feathery Steps 5, and Tingling Breath 5. That is a pretty good fairy. Rolled Continuous Care 5 for Miraculous Cure 5 at level 10, and I still regret that decision. Isn't Continuous Care 5 like just way more slots than anybody really needs? Can't you make do with like 2 or 3? Even with like elixir rotations and stuff? Now all my Radiant is good for is shining a green light that makes me think I'm an Elvia. While I overstack 25%, yeah. Mine also has a green light and I don't like it. Only rerolled when you got free rerolls. You got really lucky on that then, Jinx. In hopes of... Oh, you never actually got Miraculous Cure 5. Yeah, that's a little bit rough then. If you had got it, then it'd probably be justifiable, but... $20 slots for 5, had 1 and re-rolled and got 5. 20 things. I guess if you run like every elixir, maybe you would need that. I don't know. Full elixir and food rotations, yeah. You have to run like everything under the sun. Every elixir, XP scroll, and food, yeah. Still have empty slots. Yeah, I can't even think of 20 things to run. I guess if you do a food rotation and an elixir rotation. That just seems like a lot, though. It's too much effort. Okay, I think we're gonna go release this ferry and start the next one. I'll probably spin my pedals at it just to see if we get a tier 4. Probably won't happen, but it's worth trying. Not bad though. 5 pities and 2 narcs. I'll take it. That's super sweaty, yeah. But I mean, it's less sweaty since you have a ferry that pops it all, but it's sweaty to choose to run all that. I was doing upper earlier and forgot to turn on my pets on first pack, and then realized 20 minutes in that I didn't have my loot scroll going. Still got 40k trash, no coin. We need just a big button that says start grinding, and that button like takes our pets out and feeds them and turns on the loot scroll and pops a tent buff and everything else. Like be able to configure it to start all the things that you would normally start, and then just hit the start grinding button and go. That's what we need. Bay Life got a compass. Nice. To me, that's what the ferry should be, like your grinding secretary. Yeah, it should just like do all that stuff for you, and then when you don't have it popped, it should like, I don't know, notify you in some way. Food, alchemy stone, pets, and loot scroll. Yeah, just everything. You don't use church buffs? I haven't grinded anywhere where church buffs are relevant. I've just been grinding at one-shot stuff. No point in having church buffs for that. Eventually, though, when I get to, like, Turos and those kinds of places, I'll probably run it. They're gonna announce a new ferry for that? Yeah, it'll be like a $30 add-on. My Sork does circles at Kadri for a Tannis. Yeah, there you go. Easy potion pieces. Tannis were hard for me to get at Kadri. I don't think I got that many of them there either. I think I maybe got 3 in an hour. I don't quite remember, but nowhere has been exceptional for me so far. Gotta be on a spin to win class for Kadri. Is that the play? Is that the tinfoil? Zerkers and Sorks. What's the best spot for a Tannis? I've been trying Miro and Prodi, and both average 5 in an hour. I've heard that Polly's is really good. People are saying they were getting like 12 an hour at Polly's, so worth trying. Off to paddocks for a couple hours on Agris. Actually been pulling 900 to 1.1 bill an hour there. Wow, that's a lot. Heard centaurs is good. I'm not sure. I don't think I got any at centaurs. Meant to say crescents. Crescents is definitely terrible. I did many hours at crescents. It's really bad. Don't go there. Probably if you get that event to happen, it's good. Did have the event spawn, an event that spawned an event. That's a lot of events. No, I don't think they do. He meant crescents.
말을 타고 드넓은 벌판을 한번 달려보게. 정말 기분 좋다네.
물건이 많다면 나한테 맡기게. 물론 자네 할당량 내에서 말이야.
Well, like you, I got 92 Blood Wolf Pities, then I got the full drop. Have both my full HP MP pots, so figure I'd finish the Blood Wolf Pity and sell a HP pot. While I was get last 8 pities, I got another full... Jeez. That is so lucky. So now you have to get a third HP pot and sell both of them. Problem with trees is half the loot is at min price with 1 million listed. Except I can't sell anything on the market, so none of it matters. Yeah, I think trees is decent still. Gives you Caphras, and almost no one is in a position to where they need to sell Caphras. Since they nerf Valk Train, Crescents is a no-go for me. It was so chill. So far, Phaetus has been my go-to for a Tannis. Trees is probably best if you can one-shot. Interesting. Where are my little fairy deals? Layla? There's... Oh, they're there. Okay, we'll go roll those, see if we can get a tier 4. If not, we'll use a tier 3. Doing scrolls for memfrags is a fate I wouldn't wish upon my worst enemy. It hasn't been that bad yet. I've been doing it in pretty short bursts. You know, like 5 or 6 at a time. And for now, at least, we are moving away from running the scrolls. Pushing toward accessories for the time being now. Oh. Okay, we're good. Doing a weird little hop across the bridge there. Okay, I think you... 44. I'm not gonna have the inventory for this. This is gonna go pretty terribly. I have 7 storage slots. Okay. Unsummon. Release. Okay, let's get a tier 4, hopefully. Pretty much out of slots. We're going to stop there because I'm out of slots. I'm going to guess that I didn't get a Radiant. Brilliant Fate, Brilliant Glimmering. Couple of glimmerings, but one Brilliant, which is the tier 3. But we'll keep opening them. Just got to turn these ones in. Alright, we got a few more here. Faint Glimmering. Oh geez, I don't have inventory slots now. Horse. Hold my narcs. Got 4 tier 3s, but no tier 4 yet. Only 4 more to open. Okay, well, we'll hang on to these tier 3s, and I'll just open them. Probably gonna end up releasing a few more of them, but we'll start with this one. You jump for a tier 4? Okay. That's good to know. Alright. Then we have 2 of these full moons we can put together. Alright, let's get a boss defense gearbox. Another Garmoth bundle. Well, it's some easy crons, I guess. 3 crons, look at that. Nice. 58 honey wine, that's really good. Starting to build up there. Three crons saves you 9 mil, that's right. That's big money. Last time I opened 100, only got 2 Garmoth bundles. I think I've opened like 30 and have 2 Garmoth bundles now. A little bit unfortunate on the boss defense gearbox, but that's okay. Okay, we've been going like 8.5 hours now. It's time for me to call it. Appreciate you guys watching and hanging around and chatting. I'm not sure when the next stream will be. I'm gonna try and stream more often. But we'll have to see how it goes. My new work schedule is changing in the next couple of weeks. So at some point after that, I'll be able to get like a schedule put together. And then it'll be a little bit easier for you guys to catch them. Got 3 boss gearbox so far. That's really good. Maybe community post if you're streaming. There's like a shout out that goes out in the Discord, but that's the only place I announce currently. Alright everyone. Good luck with your grind. Thank you for watching. I'll see you again really soon.